borderless window work properly. Crazy. I guess if I do end up getting my new computer and I keep this one, then I don't really have to worry about borderless window, because then I can just use this as a pure streaming computer and not even have to think about it. Oh shit. There we go. Easy, dude. Yeah, this is the only way to do pixel graphics, if you ask me. Like, you need to actually make your game look new. Like, having pixel graphics and making your game look like shit is not a valid excuse. Like, it's the modern, you know, gaming era. You don't need to make your game look like shit to have pixelated graphics. You could actually make your game look good and still have the pixelated art style. Like, use it to enhance the visuals, not, you know, restrict them. Easy. Hell yeah, dude. I like this game, though. It is fun for the most part. Like, it's a little repetitive, that's the only thing I'll say, but, you know, for what it is, it's definitely worth playing. Yeah, I don't have double jump, so I can't get that. It's fucking gay. Oh, shit.
All right, awesome.
Oh, nice.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
They really do a good job of like hiding all the Easter eggs though. Like it is kind of impressive. Let's see. So Oski the 2, they should have just kept the Let's Go art style. Yep. And the structure, too. Like, when Pokemon had a more linear structure and every inch of the map actually meant something, it was much more memorable than just having, you know, the slop open world where 90% of it's just empty filler. And E-Man with the 5, apparently Switch trailers on the 16th. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're gonna announce it soon, because, you know, typically Nintendo, at least in recent years, has announced stuff at the first part of the year. But yeah, they kind of have to announce it at this point. It's been leaked so much that it's like, you know, just get ahead of it at this point and, you know, save some excitement for the official announcement. As shitty as that is, you know, the thing leaking, but it has, so. Alright, I'm obviously missing something. Well, I don't think anybody needs to save up to buy it. It's not going to be expensive. It's probably going to be like $400 or $500. I guess just that. Shit. Boo. Retard moment. Thoughts on Melanie Mac? I'm not really a avid viewer, so I don't know. She's kind of annoying if you ask me, but yeah, whatever. I mean, people are attracted to her. I'm not. So that's the reason why. She gives off the typical cringe-servative vibes to me. It's the problem with most right-wing influencers is they're so fucking
awesome.
corny.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's like they're never gonna actually have mass appeal because it's like, you know, it's just like so insufferable to listen to if you aren't like, you know, gooning out almost. You like cringe conservatives? I don't personally. I don't see, this is the thing is I don't watch people who just like fucking, you know, reaffirm my beliefs because it's like I don't really need to hear somebody else tell me what I already believe, so I don't watch conservative commentators typically because most of them are just either Redditors in disguise or, you know, just repeating the most lukewarm sentiment that everybody already agrees with. They're behind the shield, never mind. Damn, I'm gonna die. Oh, now I'm really gonna die, fuck. Give me the health. Modern politics give you a headache. Yeah, it's just like, the thing is most political content on the internet is fucking insufferable. It's either people preaching to the choir or just being as obnoxious as humanly possible for the sake of it. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna die. Holy crap. I need some health, bro. Yup, there I go. Fuck. Alright, well, I know now not to fucking walk in front of those snipers, so should be good now. I got more health. Holy shit, dude. That thing absolutely rapes you. Damn. It's like you can't even avoid it. Oh fuck, I'm dead. These damn snipers, bro. Fucking menace. There we go. Yeah, bro, I'm feeling like wings right now with these fucking snipers. Real talk. There they are. Fucking sluts. Oh, I don't want to do that. There we go. This is kind of a sweaty level, bro. This is much sweatier than the other levels I've played. I don't think Rebirth is going to be on there at launch. I think Remake might be. You already know Square Enix wants to put all of the Final Fantasy games on Nintendo. Damn, bro. Kill 1,000 enemies. All right. Oh, nice. Uh-oh. Sweat time. Oh, not too bad. Oh shit, the game's running like crap now. How is Square Enix doubling down on DEI now? I haven't seen a single thing about them doubling down on DEI. Alright, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Well, doesn't Square Enix outsource Dragon Quest? I don't think they've made Dragon Quest in-house for oh, there we go. For a very long time. Well, if they do the financially responsible thing and re-release the deluxe edition for the Switch version, I'll buy multiple. Gotta remember where that door was. Huh. Was it here? Yes. There we go. That's what I wanted. Alright, now I'm done. Did I get lost again? Dude, I always do this in this game. I get lost constantly. Oh, shit. Oh, this stupid thing keeps crashing, man. Dead game is going schizo. I don't even know what that means. Is Foam Star still active? I don't think so, but maybe. I have no clue. Oh, okay. I didn't know I could interact with that. It didn't have an indicator on it. There we go. Usually it has that little handprint on the door if you can interact with it. Nick Batista with the 5. I know this isn't all true, but I'm getting the feeling of apathy of gaming at this point. What has become modern gaming was ready to move on from gaming. Yeah, I mean, honestly, there's nothing wrong with getting a new hobby, man. There's really nothing wrong with getting a new hobby at this point. I mean, really, unless you're into, like, Japanese games or, you know, I guess Eastern games, there's not really too much to look forward to. You can find, like, some indies to play, but there's not really that many. So I need 20, shit. But yeah, the state of the industry fucking sucks, man. It's like literally every single good publisher is basically cooked at this point.
I can't afford this shit.
The only thing I look forward to in gaming is the next Fortnite update or Nintendo game. I don't even think FromSoft is that good anymore, dude. Like, fucking Elden Ring sure is a good game, but it's not anything new. It's like, okay, yeah, it's like literally Dark Souls 3.5. That's it. Like, there's not really anything unique about it or special. It's just an open world Dark Souls 3. How many times can they copy paste the same formula before it gets stale is the question. I'm already kind of getting sick of Souls games at this point because they're moving away from what made the games fun in the first place and just making them fucking misery porn. Because the fucking streamer fucking fan base wants impossible challenges to watch their favorite fucking schizoid scream into the mic over. Yeah, I think streamers have killed gaming in a lot of ways. Because they don't promote actual good games. They want to play movies on stream because they can watch it with their audience, basically. Either that or they play like some absolutely god-tier impossible fucking game to, you know, make fucking viral moments, essentially. It's all about a 10-second clip. That's what gaming has become. Is like, oh, let's clip this 10 seconds, dude. So it's my fault? Last time I checked, I'm not one of these people like, oh my god, dude. God of War Ragnarok moved me. It's the greatest video game I've ever played. Red Dead Redemption 2 is so good, man. It's a masterpiece. Last time I checked, that's not me. Yeah, but it's like how esports has ruined online multiplayer. Like every game has to be this hyper balanced, no fun experience where people make it their fucking, day job. It's not about having fun for the average player. It's about making hyper competitive slop that, only fuckers with no job can actually play and enjoy. Oh. I can't get up there because I don't have double jump yet. Fuck. Okay, now I can get it. Oh, nope, I can't. Shit. Let's see what's up here. There we go. Red Dead 1 was better than Red Dead 2. Wait. Way better. The padding, it's not your Game Boy. Huh? I don't know what you mean, but yeah, I agree. Red Dead 1 is much better than 2. It's an actual video game. Unlike Red Dead Redemption 2, which is a glorified walking simulator, whether people want to admit it or not, it literally meets all the criteria for a walking sim. It's got more dialogue and walking sections than actual fucking combat. The combat is some of the worst third-person shooter combat in the entire industry and relies on shitty fucking lock-on aim. So... Rockstar has to be the most overrated game dev in the industry. And you'll never convince me otherwise. Yeah, from what I hear, if you play it on PC with mouse and keyboard, like, it's actually a lot better, but at the same time, bro, I don't want to play a third-person open-world game on mouse and keyboard. That is definitely not my preferred way to play. Holy shit, why is it not taking any of my shield? Just going straight through it. Need health. Damn, bro, this is getting sweaty. There we go. And no, indie games are not the future. Look at the PS2. I don't even think that's the issue. It's just most indie games are slop. Most people just capitalize on the solo indie game dev fucking moniker to, like, you know, basically scam people into buying their, you know, shitty asset flip projects. Most indie games have terrible fucking quality. There's not really any reason to buy them. In order to find, like, good indie games, you have to, like, actively search constantly. Yeah, this is an indie game. It's an actual good indie game, which is few and far between.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Dude, I only got 4 out of 11. Damn. This game has so many fucking secrets. It's almost impossible to find them all on your first run, even if you try, like, super hard. But some of them are restricted behind movement upgrades, which I'm not a huge fan of, personally. I think that's kind of shitty. When you do find a good indie, though, you can tell they put a lot of effort and love into it, unlike... Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, though. It's like, if you can find it. The problem is finding it, because most people just, you know, recommend leftoid walking sims, shitty, overrated, nostalgia boner, pixelated retro games, or, you know, like puzzle games that are basically just fucking mobile. But you have to look for certain YouTubers that can tell you where good. But even then, like, we were watching hidden gems last night, and most of the hidden gems were not so gemmy. They were just like either literal walking sims or well-known AA games. Like, even that's hard. Like, somebody said that Infamous First Light was a hidden gem. It's like, that's not a hidden gem. It's a fucking DLC to a first-party Sony game. How is that a hidden gem? Like, people don't even know what that means anymore now. And also, it's not a good DLC, so... Play Yellow Tax. Dude, honestly, that might give me a fucking brain aneurysm. I'm not gonna lie. That game has, like, the cracked visual style, and I don't know if I can do that. My boomer brain will break. There we go. Dude, I want to get that double jump upgrade really bad, so I'm trying to find these stupid shards. Because once I get the double jump, like, that's going to make life a lot easier in this game. I can do everything I've ever wanted to. Oh, shit. Oh, that was a mistake. Bro, I need health bad. Oh, shit. Damn. Yeah, the Nova Point Echo game is good. I played that. That's a pretty decent game. And I think Severed Steel's the other game that they made. That's a good one, too. FBI was begging for some Gotham Knight key. Yeah, it was $4, and then he sent $4 right afterwards. It's like, I don't know. Yeah, I'll pull up the keys in a little bit, and then we can, I'll give those away. I've got a bunch of Humble Bundle keys, so... Hold on. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What's this? Alright, well, that'll be for later. And then, let's see, MC Lightsaber with the 10. I'd love to gift you Cruelty Squad. How would I go about that? What is it? Let me see what it is, because if it's not a game I want to get, then don't do it, because I have so many games to play. Let me see what it is first. Let me check. Cruelty Squad. But I can add you on Steam. You just gotta give me your... Oh, I know about this. Yeah, isn't this like some ultra, like LSD type game or some shit? Give me a good game. Alright, you can have the Indian Old Spice game. Oh, where's my Steam? Why can't I not... Fuck, dude, so irritating. I have this glitch on Windows too, where my fucking taskbar doesn't like have a cloned version. So like one of them only has the apps that are open on one screen versus the other, and I can't pull it up. Do I play survival games? If so, do you recommend any good one? The only one I like have played that I really like is Valheim, but that's really the only one I've played. I don't really play too many survival games. I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I have. It's like that LSD trip game or some shit. Yeah, I have no idea. So is it like a randomizer, or is it just like a linear game? I don't know, bro. This looks really fucking weird. Which I've known about this game before, but I've never really looked into it. The shitpost game. All right. Well, if you want to send it to me, then I can try it out. Let me see. See if I can copy my profile. You guys like my Steam profile? I think it's pretty nice. There you go. Just let me know what your name is so I can add you. Because I have a bunch of friend requests. But yeah, I can try it out. We'll give it a shot. As long as it's like an actual mission-based game, that's fine. I just don't want to play like some randomizer thing. Peak profile picture, yeah. The MAGA dog. Nice background. I agree. Alright, let's see. Can I pull up? Let me put it back on this. There we go. Surprised your profile pic is Apollo and not Aaron. Well, I just have it as Apollo because, you know, he's a legend. I don't know. The two things I love the most, bro. Aerith and Apollo. There you go. That's the reasoning. Oh, I thought there'd be something back there, but I guess not. I should probably just die. Hope you can't make that jump unless you have double jump. Fuck. See, that's irritating. It's like you literally can't traverse certain areas in this game without upgrades that are locked behind like several missions of progress. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh great, more snipers. You love Melanie Mac? You should hit her up, bro. She's single. Nah, isn't she like late 30s, not 50? It's not Rich. Well, Rich is only like mid 40s, so to be fair. No, she's like late 30s. I think 37 or 38, if I remember correctly. Someone mentioned it before. I don't think I can get that because I don't have the double jump or the boost. Shit. It's like I can see them. I need them. I can't get them. Oh, fuck. I didn't think I was going to make that for a second. Oh, shit. Damn, bro, that's hard to get in. There we go. The bug. Oh, fuck. Dude, look at that shit. I can't get it because I don't have double jump. That's so homo. It's like I can fucking taste that bitch. Yeah, I can't get up there either. Oh, does it go down? Shit, let's see if that works. Nope. Yeah. No such luck. Oh, fuck. Damn, I didn't hit jump. I still don't know who the fuck Queso is. I don't watch normie streamers. That's the motherfucker that won at the Game Awards, right? Yeah, I have no clue. I don't interact with popular internet culture anymore. Most mainstream content creators are just boring as shit. Oh, now I can get it. Alright. Whoo. Maybe. There we go. Alright, I need 2 more, bro. 2 more. Can I do it? Probably not. Oh god, please tell me I don't have the actual fucking hiccups. It's literally all goes back to clip farming because you see these funny clips of them, but when you watch the... Yeah, well, that's the thing, dude. It's like, you know, it basically cultivates this whole, you know, basically ecosystem around popular streamers because you can make money and get fucking fame and clout or whatever the fuck you want to call it from clipping fucking retards retarding. And so it, like, forms this... I guess, feeling of like inclusion of the fan base where they can make money off the content creator too, which I guess is fine for the most part, but you know, that's basically how it works. It's all about the clips. That's it. That's why every single fucking video game just cares about, you know, getting stream clips. It's not about actually making a good game anymore. It's about how clippable is our game so that people stream it and then upload the fucking clips. Alright, I can get double jump now, thank God. There we go. Blue boys. Uh, 2016 and Eternal are pretty similar. I would say 2016 is almost a little slower paced because you don't have the advanced movement options, but 2016 is more of a pick up and play type game. Okay, am I missing something here? Maybe I have to go back. Oh yeah, it drained, okay. Balls freshly drained. You wrecked your car yesterday. Damn, man. What were you doing? Driving on ice? Oh, I actually made that. Hit a fence? Oh, that's not too bad then. Hopefully it didn't, you know, like crunch your bumper or whatever, but I guess that could have been worse. You're awful at parking? Well, Britt, it comes naturally to you, unfortunately. Most women are terrible at parking. Let's see. MC lightsaber with the 2. Add. Okay, let me see. Friend requests. Of course they don't put them in fucking alphabetical order. Because why the hell would you want that? God, bro. Alright, I added you. Yeah, why would the hell would you actually want to find what you're looking for in a list? Hooray! That really isn't that great. Shit. They kind of fucking scammed me, bro. That's a really weak double jump. No, I have a bunch of people added on Steam. I don't really care about adding people on Steam because I don't really use Steam that often for social features at all. No, I don't think you can upgrade it. It's just a upgrade you buy and that's it. Ugh. Aren't I a loner? Well, I don't play with people on Steam, so... Let's see how this goes. Oh, nope. Holy shit. Oh, got him. Oh, that's not a fence. That's a guardrail. Okay, yeah, that's a lot worse then. Yeah, if you hit a guardrail, then that'll fuck up your car. Like, I thought you meant like a wood fence. I was like, oh, that's not a big deal. Yeah, if you hit a guardrail, then yeah, your car is probably fucked. Unfortunately. Those things are meant to stop a truck, so... let's see. Daryl's on the 2. Griffin was happy last night seeing Dreamcast Guy's old intro. I know. It reminded me of when I still felt a little bit alive. When life was actually worth living. Just for a moment, I didn't feel sad.
I can't afford this shit!
Nope. Not fast enough. You have to do it in 30 seconds, maybe? Obviously, I'm missing something. I'm missing, like, the final target or whatever. What secret did I uncover?
I can't afford this shit!
I still don't know how I'm supposed to fucking get those. Let's see. Or prizes. Alright, hold on, I'm gonna look this up. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, I did this completely wrong. God damn, bruh. Dude, this thing is like crazy. Okay. They really hid shit well. Oh, I fucked myself. Maybe not. Oh, yep, I did. Shit. God damn, bruh. So now I just have to figure out how to get those. Oh, let's see. Okay, you just jump down and grab them. Oh, I just fucked myself. Nope, okay. I only got one. Fuck. Or no, I got two, I think. Let's see. Yep, fuck. Alright. Got it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Deport Juan to Guatemala. I don't know what the fuck is that. Alright, I'm kind of done playing that for now. Let's see if I can matchmake. That game's fun in short bursts, but it's not something I want to sit there and play for like 3 hours. Of course it doesn't work. It's a Microsoft game. Oh. Let's see. So Nefarious with the 2, Switch 2 reveal on Thursday is crazy. I think it's long overdue at this point because of all the leaks. They should have done it earlier because they've killed a lot of the hype for it, unfortunately, by waiting as long as it has been. And then also the 2, Octopath 2 is better than 1 in every way. Play it. I will eventually. It's just in my long-ass backlog. So I got way too many RPGs I'm playing right now. Now let's see, 1 of the 2, what is this?
How's this even a question?
Alright, we can watch it real quick, it's short.
Uh-oh, here we go. This is prime Asmongold content. Here we go.
Fit women are more attractive than fat women. Will the agreeers please step forward?
I would definitely agree. Fit women are more attractive than like plus size women, only because me having this body, it shows that I can commit to something, and it shows that I'm hardworking. So I feel like,
Well, they can commit to something and it's eating a certain amount of calories a day.
Men looking at my body can see, oh, okay, she's dedicated.
That's not the reason. Why are we overcomplicating this?
I would definitely go for like a more muscular guy.
Can we bring in the disagreeers?
I feel like I'm gonna get flamed alive right now.
I'm bisexual. Personality-wise, the skinniest ones have had a personality that I cannot work with.
Yeah, because you're a fucking fat pig.
She tried to be diplomatic. Look, there are some guys that like fat girls. I think that most
Yeah, and they're like literal cocks.
guys, you don't need to be a 85-pound cat girl in order to have guys that like you. I think having a pulse is preferable. And I would make a joke about that, but I think I'll skip it. I don't think that guys really care a whole
Jesus fucking Christ, you can't even see their neck.
lot as long as the girl isn't really, really overweight. But I wonder which one more people would like.
If you see me, you
What's her
consider
range?
me obese?
I wouldn't say
Yes, you are obese. You're a fat fucking pig.
that you're obese,
Okay.
but it's like medically,
So,
you know.
so like for
So
example,
you're medically obese though? Yes.
Uh-oh. No, I'm not. I'm like perfectly healthy. My doctor said I'm like healthy as can be. I have no health problem. Like, yeah, no, you fucking fat pig. You are the health problem. You are the health problem. You're a fucking ticking time bomb for diabetes. Vendetta with the 2, CNN going mad over drop of climate change believers. Well, they've cried wolf for too long. So that tends to happen. When you cry wolf like, oh no, climate change is going to destroy the world, dude. Climate change, literally, the fucking oceans are gonna, you know, sink New York City in 4 years. It's like, they cried wolf so much over the past, like, few decades that why would anybody fucking believe them at this point? You can only grift off of something for so long until people just get fucking sick of hearing about it when nothing actually happens. I'm big boned. That's right, bro. Tell us the origin of that Xbox. Literally, it was just one of the recommended name changes. Like back in the day on Xbox 360, when you went to change your name for the first time, it would pull up like this wheel, and it would have like random ass recommendations. So yeah, I just went with one of those. I hate picking gamer tags and usernames and all that type of shit. So whenever I had the option to just have it do it for me, I did. So I was like, oh yeah, that's fine. That works. I didn't put much thought into it. And it worked out well too, because it was like 97, which was the year I was born. So I was like, oh yeah, it's like kind of perfect. But there was no like actual reasoning behind it. Just didn't really give a fuck. Well, I think it's because I entered my year on Xbox, but I don't remember. I don't know if I gave them my real year or not. I used to put 1987 as a kid growing up, because, you know, that would get me past the age gates. So I don't know if I did that for Xbox or not. I don't remember. TBH, dude. Lied about, you didn't have to enter an age to get on the hub, you just went on the hub. Most motherfuckers born after 97 are massive pussies. Most people in general are massive pussies. It's not even when you're born. Millennials? Yeah, millennials are fucking awful, dude. Literal subhumans. Yeah, technically I am a Zoomer, so, you know, I get plausible deniability for being a millennial. Even though technically I think I would be considered it by some metrics. I don't fucking know. The whole generation thing I think is fucking stupid, personally. I think it's kind of dumb in general. Like fucking astrology type shit. Why is it dumb? Because it puts people into a group and assigns, like, you know, basically an identity to them based on when they're born, which is really fucking stupid because not everybody fits that criteria. Yeah, millennials are pissed that their boomer parents aren't going to leave them any money. That's the thing, too. Is the boomers are so fucking selfish. Like, they had the #1, you know, opportunity to make as much money as, like, you could ever hope to as, like, a normal working person. And instead of, like, actually helping out future generations, they just hoarded it and pissed it away. And basically set up every subsequent generation for failure. And as a result, the millennials are bitter about it. And it's just a whole fucking, you know, downward ass spiral, bro. You know, boomers really needed those 3 fucking vacation homes. Sounds like lukewarm jealousy? Not really. I don't... Dude, I'm not a my parents aren't boomers, so it doesn't even apply to me. But it's the reality, man. Like, both my sets of grandparents really didn't leave, you know, their kids any money. I mean... My grandma that's alive right now, she has some money, but it's like they blew it all like traveling and buying antiques and all that type. It's like a bunch of shit that's now worth like nothing. But yeah, I don't know, dude. You should be investing in your future, you know, generation, I feel like. Like, I would definitely prioritize getting my kids like a financial head start in life versus going on a fucking trip. Like, fuck that, dude. I'd much rather, like, you know, give my kids, you know, a massive investment account on their 18th birthday so they don't have to, you know, work that hard if they don't want to. Than, you know, say, oh yeah, we went on a bunch of vacations, dude. You can go on the vacations once you have the money in the bank and it's making money. Culture went to crap in the city, yeah. A bunch of druggy and fucking hippie retards. Travel makes you heckin' well-rounded. Yeah, dude, I have zero desire to experience lower tier cultures. The only place I want to go is Rome, and that's it. I don't really give a fuck about going anywhere else. I don't really want to go to Japan. The only reason I'd go to Japan is to buy Pokemon cards. That's it. I would go there on a business trip. I would just buy a bunch of Japanese Pokemon stuff to bring back. The idea of the family unit in America is almost dead now. I guess. I don't know. I would say amongst the lower class, yes. Take that as you will. Racist? I didn't say race. I said the lower class. If you're assigning a race to being a lower class, you're the racist. But if you guys want a bit of a white pill, the divorce rates are actually going way down recently. Funnily enough. Divorce rates are actually the lowest they've ever been in, you know, recent history. And especially the lowest they've ever been if you look at Hispanic, white, and Asian American people. You know, a certain demographic has an issue with fidelity. So, yeah. There's one metric that makes the rest look bad, but they're not as bad as that other one. Well, you only get the welfare check if you're a single mom, so no, actually. No, it's the opposite. You get more welfare as a split-up couple. What do I mean by that? I mean, black couples have the highest rates of divorce. There you go. That's exactly what I mean by that. And that's science. And it's by a lot. It's not a small difference. Back in the 50s, black families actually had the lowest rate of divorce. But, you know, the welfare state, Planned Parenthood, and, you know, all that fucking shit, you know, threw a wrench in that one. Just as the Dems intended. Well, dude, to be fair, most Gen Z kids who weren't happy have themselves to fucking blame. The late 90s and early 2000s were like literally a fucking easy ass time to grow up. Like, you have yourself to blame if you had a shitty childhood. You're just like, I feel like that's more of an issue of just being a miserable person than, you know, society as a whole. Because times were pretty fucking good in the early 2000s and like early 2010s. Skill ahead with the 2 times are wild, man. Yep. I think we're at a point right now where like society and human nature just doesn't really mix. I feel like we're approaching like the breaking point almost of like where things are gonna have to like snap back. Because this like consumer economy is not fulfilling anybody, and it's not going to be sustainable when everybody's so fucking depressed they don't even give a shit about buying stuff anymore. So eventually the sheeple will start to turn on their masters, aka their favorite companies that they spend money with. Like, once people stop spending money, things are going to change very fucking quick. But people are too addicted to it. So, you know, they can't go without going out to eat, going to fucking bars, going to sporting events, seeing a movie, traveling, all that type of shit. So, if people stopped doing all that type of stuff, things would change pretty quickly. I haven't been spending much money at all. I don't really buy... Dude, I have not been buying much recently. I bought a few silver coins for like sub $100. So that's my massive purchase. I think I spent like $180 on 4 coins. So if that's consumerism, then I guess I'm guilty. But that's pretty low. Why am I buying Dynasty Warriors Origins? To stream it. Dreamcast guy loved it. Did he make a review? I didn't go on YouTube today, man. Fire Emblem girls are pretty nice, not gonna lie. Yeah, especially the underage. But yeah, no, what's that one? I forget. With the massive titties. Camilla? The purple hair and massive titties. Best girl. I like the, dare I say it, blue-haired chick from Birthright. I thought she was pretty, well designed, let's just say. And I got betrayed. Nice. Blue-haired, I know. Heresy. No pun intended. But yeah. I thought she had the ideal build. Majora Jeff with the 2, are you saying eating out is a bad thing? No, I'm saying that it's not going to make people happy. Like, most people are extremely unhappy and unfulfilled, and in order to fill that void, they just buy and spend money on a bunch of shit, like going out to eat, entertainment products, clothing, you know, drinking, smoking weed, all that type of shit. It's just one of those few things. It's just like one thing out of many that people do to basically cope, that they're not happy. What I'm saying is, once people get so fucking depressed that going out to eat, watching Netflix, all that type of shit no longer appeals to them, that's when the economy will start to collapse. Because eventually people will realize that, you know, just consumerism is not going to make them happy at all. That's all of us were looking for escapism, and that's it. I don't really know if I look for escapism, to be honest. It's more of just a way to kind of fill the dead air. I don't really have anything I'm trying to escape from, to be like, to be completely honest, I don't really have anything, like, I guess negative in my life that I'm trying to run from or get away from or forget or whatever. It's more so it's just I'm either like bored or I need something to do, so it's like I'd rather just play something that's actually entertaining. But yeah, I don't know, the whole escapism angle has never really worked for me with gaming or media. But I understand why people feel that way. Just never has resonated with me personally.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bullshit, Griffin. You're trying to run away from your responsibility of finding Aerith real life. Oh yeah, dude. She exists. Believe, man. I'm a believer, dude. Final Fantasy babes do exist, man. But yeah, nah. That's just like... the way I've always viewed gaming is like something to do when you're bored. And that's always been my mentality. Is it something I do when I don't have anything else to do? So it's like, alright, yeah, might as well just play something. Very few games actually make me want to play them. Like, on their own. Like, I've never been the type of person to play a game and be like, oh my god, I can't stop. Like, I could put down a game on a fucking moment's notice. It doesn't really matter. Very few games make me actually want to keep playing over anything else. Scotty Man with the 5 got the iPhone 16 Pro yesterday, upgraded from 14 Pro Max. It's pretty nice in the desert titanium. Oh, that's the color I got my mom. So glad I moved away from Samsung. Well, congrats on the new phone, bro. Yeah, I got my mom the desert titanium one. If that's the gold one, I think, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's like the goldish colored one. But yeah. She liked that one too. I always just get black phones because I'm boring, but yeah, I was kind of tempted by that or the natural titanium. Both of those looked good. Dreamcast guy has a cougar. That's right, dude. He's got a sugar mama. That's why he's got to stay in shape, bro. She doesn't want some flabby ass. Never mind. I won't, dude. I won't disrespect Dreamcast guy by calling him that. But yeah, I don't like Apple, but they do make good products, unlike Nintendo. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm key. I'm sure Nintendo makes shit products. That's why they do so well. The thing I will say is like the whole thing where people act like Apple is like the most expensive tech company, I don't get. Like Samsung phones are more expensive than iPhones at this point. And Apple computers are actually pretty fairly priced. So I don't know, like Apple to me does not seem very expensive nowadays. They used to be back in the day, not anymore. $2K for a laptop with that amount of computing power is not that much money, bro. Those M4 chips are fucking crazy powerful. Like, you're talking about a productivity fucking, you know, laptop versus like a professional grade, like actual heavy processor laptop. So, yeah, if you just want like a little productivity laptop, you can buy an yeah. a MacBook Air for like $700 to $1,000, which is really good for the build quality. Or you can get the fully loaded MacBook Pro for like $2,000 to $3,000. So yeah, little difference there, but. Let's see. Major Jeff with the 10. I know it sounds cringy, but video games distract me from the real world, my anxiety, and my stressful job, kind of like how other people are with their own. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty normal, bro. That's the thing, is like, I fully understand like the escapism mentality with gaming. It's just never been that way for me. I've never experienced that personally. But yeah, I understand why people feel that way. Like, I get it. Like, immersing yourself in something helps you forget and move on, or, you know, just kind of cope, or whatever it might be. I've just never had that experience. Whenever I play video games, it's like a conscious decision, like, okay, I'm just kind of bored, I need to do something. Very few games like fully get me immersed. That's, I guess, the biggest thing. Like, in the back of my mind, whenever I play a video game, there's always like that like itch, like, oh, maybe I should be doing something else. So I never get like fully enveloped in most games, but some do. Like Rebirth, for example, is one of the few. Final Fantasy 15 is one of the few. So it happens every once in a while, but very rarely. Excel sheets await. Yup. Fun stuff.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't know, bro. It's like whenever I play video games, it's like in the back of my mind, there's like that feeling of like, bro, I'd almost rather be doing almost anything else. Like, a lot of times it feels like I force myself to play games, you know, when I really don't want to. But it's like, alright, but what else am I gonna do right now? What a pathetic mindset. I mean, you can say what you will. I don't really care. Majora Jeff with the 5. It's the reason why I despise esports, especially the Smash community. They don't really find games fun anymore. They just want to win. Yeah, it's like, you know, a replacement for real world accomplishments. What would you be doing that isn't also a time waster? Working. Nah, I don't do any like martial arts or sports. I walk my dog and then I go to the gym, so that's good enough. I get physical activity. AKA sex? Absolutely not. Learn how to speak Russian. Oh yeah, dude, that's a really useful skill.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Damn, that grenade was right under his fucking dick, bro.
Gain the lead. Gain the lead.
Sitting down with a nice big beer and a nice little video game session with a solid RPG. It's the male cracking open a novel and having a glass of wine for a chick. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I just feel like I have to force myself to play most games nowadays. Even the ones that I like, a lot of times. Like, by the time I finish a game, I'm not having fun with it anymore, and I'm just like, I just want it to be over so I don't have to play it anymore. It starts to feel like a chore. Let's see. Super straight with a 5. Apple's only expensive unless you're not already in their ecosystem. I like my 16 Pro Max. I came back to Apple because their UI is simplistic again. The thing I like the most about Apple is my battery life is way better than any Samsung phone I've ever fucking had. That's a big one because I'd have to charge my Samsung phones maybe 2 times a day. Because I use my phone a lot.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
And also, I like the fact that apps like just work. They're all optimized for one device. You don't have the issue like you have with Android where some apps work better on some phones versus others. Like my banking app, for example, on Android was fucking dog shit. I haven't had a single problem with it on iPhone. So... yeah, martial arts is incredibly ineffective. It's all about weight. Yeah, dude, like fucking, you know, the Bruce Lees and Jackie Chans and all of them would get absolutely fucking bodied by like the average white guy who never even works out. Martial arts is like basically a fancy form of dancing. It's like literally almost like combat dance is what it should be called. Like when you're basically a 5'6", 130-pound Asian man fighting another 5'6", 130-pound Asian man, then yeah, I guess it could work, which is the context for how martial arts originated. But in practicality, it's not effective at all. Yeah, martial arts is really good just for like, getting yourself in physical shape, working on your stamina, and then also just like, it's a structured form of, I guess, competition. So if you're doing it in like a competitive setting, it makes sense. But in real world practicality, not so much. The only thing that's like useful about it is you learn like, I guess, where to hit people, essentially. But yeah, a fucking, 140-pound Jackie Chan ain't doing shit against the average 180-pound guy. Like, that dude would absolutely fucking club the shit out of him. He could just swing his fucking arms and he wouldn't be able to do anything. Like, bro, there's a reason weight classes exist. Because, a punch from a dude who's significantly lighter doesn't feel like anything. Meanwhile, a big boy hits you, you're gonna feel that shit even if it's not as hard as you hit at them. Like, all it takes is one hit from a big guy and you're a little dude, your ass is down, bro. You're gonna be rocked. Weight class are here for a reason? Yep, exactly. If it didn't matter, it wouldn't exist.
I can't afford this shit!
Skill ahead with a 2, but the movies taught me I win against big guy. That's right, dude. The 5'6", black belt takes on the 6'4" fucking Giga Chad. The 240-pound Giga Chad gets taken down by the 150-pound twink. It happens all the time. Bruh. Yeah, that shit's like fantasy land. Absolute fucking fantasy. It's like, all these movies where like these like women are beating the shit out of guys. It's like, oh my god. Just like, that they can throw them or like knock them down. It's like not a fucking chance. That woman would punch that dude and he'd eat the fucking punch and then grab her by the fucking throat and she's done. Absolutely fucking done. Yeah, martial arts is more about like the discipline and the physical training and the form and all that type of shit. It's like an art. I mean, that's why it's called martial arts. So it's not necessarily like a, end all be all. If you know this, then you can kick anyone's ass regardless of all other factors type thing. It's about like the discipline and the display and, the honorable tactics, all that type of shit. It's like the samurai, dude. You dishonoru my family. that type of shit, you know. It's a big thing with the Asian cultures, is honor and shit, so they would have like structured fights. Like, you know, the Europeans would have duels. Frit is shilling for the Series S, bruh. How low can you go? Yeah, isn't he a PC gamer? Why the fuck is he shilling for the worst console on the market? Shouldn't he be mad at it for holding back the entire industry? You know, and restricting what god tier rig can play? Doesn't seem like a very PC Master Race centric take. Sounds like more of the behavior of an Xbot. Wasn't the whole grift with like the PC Master Race people to say like consoles are fucking dead and you should just get a PC, you know, consoles are pointless, you're just wasting your money, they're shit in comparison. I'm sure he has plenty of videos like that from back in the day. But now we defend the $130 fucking welfare console that can barely fucking run most modern games and has a lower fucking RAM, you know, count than the fucking previous generation's console. The Xbox One X had 12 gigs of RAM, I think, and the Series S only has 10. Like, it's literally a downgrade from a last generation console in a lot of ways. So yeah, it's not a good console. Like, it doesn't even get the Xbox One X enhancements on 360 games. It's not powerful enough to do that. So, like, if you have a 360 game that has, like, the FPS boost and the 4K textures and shit, it doesn't work on the Series S, only on the X. But it worked on the Xbox One X, but not the Series S. I don't know, bro. I'm more than happy to admit I was wrong about Xbox this generation. I thought they could possibly pull off a W. I was proven wrong at every opportunity, so, you know. I'm more than happy to admit I got that shit dead fucking wrong. But nobody can say I was bullshitting because I actually put my money where my mouth is and I bought a fuck ton of games on Xbox that now I don't even fucking play because I don't even want to turn the damn thing on. Diego Hernandez with the 5. Why are Ghetto Black so backwards? Saw videos of them accidentally pop themselves in the head and playing Russian roulette, shooting each other's feet. Basically,
A very low IQ person.
that's room temperature IQ on display. That's just room temperature IQ, bro. Ghetto or not. That's just room temp IQ on full display.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Griffin was huffing, the will of Phil. Yeah, my supply was still flowing up until that point, so. But that's the thing is, like, I genuinely wanted them to succeed. Because I actually like Xbox. I've never liked PlayStation. I don't fucking care about PlayStation at all. I don't have nostalgia for its brand. I don't really like their IPs that much. I liked Xbox, so I wanted them to do well. And it's like, yeah, at a certain point, you just got to put the dog down, bro. You know, old Yeller's biting too many people. For its own good, you got to put it down. Yeah, well, if you look at Phil, bro, his fucking decision making is nothing short of deranged, so he has corporate rabies. It's a deadly infection that kills the fucking, you know, host, while at the same time posing a danger to everyone around it, bringing everyone else down with them. It's the perfect comparison. Yeah, dude, that Bulldog shotgun's fucking trash. Most of the Halo Infinite guns were trash. Yeah, the AR was super underpowered. I don't like the pistol other than Halo 2's pistol, personally.
I can't afford this shit!
I should have gotten an assist. Halo 5,
awesome.
I will
Thanks,
say,
nigga. All
had
right.
some of the best feeling weapons in any shooter ever. The Halo 5 AR was actually really good. Oh, fuck. Yeah, AR Slayer is the superior Slayer format, in my opinion, because if everybody has battle rifles, it's just fucking long-range spam the entire fucking match. And it's not as fun. Like, the ARs force people to get close. Yeah, Halo 4 and 5 has such a nice aesthetic to them. You know, Halo Infinite looks like shit, in all honesty. Like, just compared to Halo 5, like, Halo 5 looks infinitely better. Like, the lighting, the textures, just everything looks so much more crisp and, you know, refined. Halo Infinite just feels like fucking Play-Doh. Ooh. Easy, dude. Chromed his dome. And not in the gay way. Oh. Overcorrected. Oh, wow. That didn't hit? That last one should have. Oh. I've never been good at sniping on Halo on PC. Doesn't matter what game. I'm pretty shit. I used to be really good at sniping on console, but, you know, not anymore on that because I can't play with controller anymore. Let's see. So skill ahead with the 2. I'm leaving my PSN for PC once I get the money. Yeah, I mean, you get everything on PC eventually now. So you may have to wait a year or two for like the Sony games or, you know, maybe some more niche like Japanese style games. But yeah, it seems like everything's going over now. So might as well if you don't care about waiting. And I'm key with the 5. Still remember the developers of I Am Fish said the game was too demanding for the Series S. Slapped my ass off and competent developers stopped. Yeah, that shit was funny as fuck.
All right,
bro.
awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I Am Fish saying that they couldn't run on the Series. Yeah. See, that, you know, is bullshit, but, you know. I think everybody knew that. And I'm key with the 5. Don't even use my Series S anymore. I have a $2,000 Xbox now. Did you get a new TV or did you get a computer? Or an iPhone? Fuck. But I would much rather use that over any underpowered POS console that Nintendo makes. Well, they make handhelds, bro, so view it as that, not a home console. Yeah, but I wouldn't pay more than $350 for a Series X. That's how low they've gotten, so I would hold out for that price. I'm taking him with me. I don't know, bro. I enjoy using my Switch more than my Steam Deck. There's something very soulless about Steam. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. Does anyone else feel the same? Like, Steam is just a very soulless platform. And it's like such a stupid complaint. But it's just like, it's like nothing. There's nothing. It doesn't put you in like the frame of mind of like, oh, I'm about to play a video game. Like, it's like, oh yeah, I'm just starting up another fucking, you know, application on my computer. Like, it doesn't have any of that. I don't know, bro. There's like a certain charm that consoles have. Because it's like you have a specific device for one specific task. And maybe this is just me being like a fucking boomer. Because, you know, back in my day, we had specific devices for almost every single thing. Like, you had an iPod, you had a cell phone, you had a calculator, you had a Game Boy, You had a laptop, like, you know, everything had its function. And there's like a certain charm to that. Like when I would turn on my Game Boy, the only thing I would do on that is play a video game. When I would turn on my fucking iPod, the only thing I'd do is listen to music. And it's just like, I don't feel the same, like, I don't want to say immersion, but like soul almost when I play a game on PC versus console. Like console just makes me feel like, oh, I'm actually playing a video game. So it's just kind of weird. It's hard to describe, but Steam is just a very soulless experience. Like, you don't have menu music, you have like the shitty achievement system, everything just feels like a store. I don't know, man. And I definitely feel it more after kind of swapping over to PlayStation from Xbox. And it's like, because Xbox has that very soulless feel to it too. And, you know, it's kind of weird because, like, you know, PlayStation has the music when you open up the, like, main menu. Each game has, like, its own special title card when you hover over it and it plays the soundtrack from that particular game. You have, like, the really useful pop-up UI where you can display the trophies and everything like that. You have, like, a built-in capture feature that works really well. Like, I don't know. It's just, it's like a whole experience. Like, a console gives you a gaming experience. Steam lets you play a game, if that makes sense. Like, Steam is very functional, but that's it. Like, it's very bare bones and, like, just almost corporate feeling. Like, it feels like a 1990s program that's been, like, you know, dressed up a little bit. It does not feel modern at all. It looks like the same type of UIs I was using in, like, computer lab classes back in, like, 2007. Like, it just feels like, I don't know. Soulless is, I think, the best way to put it. It almost feels like a Microsoft product. That, and I don't like the color scheme. That's the other thing, too. I think the grayish blue whatever is very, very, like, depressing. Like, PlayStation has the, like, you know, bright blue. Xbox has green. Nintendo has red. Steam has, like, fucking, I don't know, semi-digested blue/purple. Like, it's just meh. Very fucking meh. They need to brighten the UI. Like, it just looks so fucking boring. They need to, like, have a brighter color, I feel like.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah, I don't know. That's just how I understand why people like Steam. Like, I like Steam overall. It just doesn't give me that same, like, feeling of I'm playing a video game that, like, a console does. And it's like little tiny, and like, you know, again, that might be me, but I love like small attention to detail type things. Like, I really appreciate that type of stuff. Like, when people put in like that little bit of extra effort to make the experience like that much more, I guess, memorable or just enjoyable, it really shines through. And PlayStation and Nintendo do that still. You know, Xbox has completely given up on that shit, and they have a fucking crappy Windows 8 ripoff dashboard now. Like, give an example? Alright, well... Nintendo. When you take the controllers off the side, you get that special noise that plays. There's no reason for them to do it. It's just a little fucking tiny detail that gives soul to the console. Like, here. Like, bro, just this sound is like... It's like a small, tiny little touch that every time you hear it, it like kind of brings a little smile to your face. You're like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, compare that to this. You hear how boring that is? Like, it sounds like a fucking shitty old phone's, like, notification sound. Or, you know, here. I mean, even the PS, like, 5, like, trophy sounds. Or, hold on. Like this, for example. Like, bro, you can't tell me that's not cool. That, like, gets you in the fucking mood, bro. It's like, oh, wow, that's fucking nice. That's the sound that your PlayStation 5 makes the first time you turn it on right out the box. So if you have a brand new PS5, that's like the special startup sound, and it has like this really cool animation associated with it, and it like transitions into like your you know, startup guide screen. It's really cool. Like, it's small touches like that that add soul to the platform, whether people want to admit it or not. Like, it's just tiny little things like that that make you think like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Like, and it's like such a passing thing, but it's like, I don't know, for me it just sticks. I love that type of shit. You know, it's like noticing like fine details on like a carved wooden object or something, or you get a piece of silverware and it has like inlay and designs and like the actual handle of the fork, or, you know, just small little touches like that that make, you know, whatever you're doing just slightly more, you know, pleasant, enjoyable, memorable, whatever words you want to use. It's like the tiny little things that just kind of add up, that give it its identity and, you know, feeling. Yeah, it's like the GameCube, or like, bro, even something as stupid as this. Now, Nintendo doesn't do this to this extent anymore. Bro, this was like a fucking dedicated song for setting up Wi-Fi. Like, that will be nostalgic forever if you ever had a 3DS. You will always think of that and go, oh my god, I love the 3DS. If you had a 3DS and you heard that song, you'd be like, oh shit, I remember that. And then immediately, all the fucking games you played, the fun you had, it all comes rushing back. It gives it the identity. This does not give something identity. Hold on. This. Does this remind you of anything? It reminds me, oh fuck, I have a fucking, you know, work message or some
awesome.
shit, or
Thanks,
an
nigga.
email.
All right.
Or a fucking Discord ping, or like some bullshit. Like, it doesn't make you think gaming. That's the Steam notification sound that they use for everything. It's just so fucking soulless, dude. So that's what I mean. That's my biggest issue with Steam. And that's why, like, I always kind of, like, drift back towards consoles. It's, like, just the little touches. Which, maybe if Sony and Nintendo completely abandoned that in, you know, the future, then it won't be as big of a deal. But for now, it's, like, something that I do enjoy. Like, just having my console open on the dashboard, and I have, like, that cool animated theme in the background, and then I, like, you know, shift over to one game, and then, like, the soundtrack from that game starts playing. And I have, like, the big fucking screen of, like, what that game is. Like, it's just, it's small little touches like that that just make it a much more memorable and enjoyable experience to me to play a game. It puts me in the mood to play video games. Opening up a game on Steam is like, alright, yeah, I'm playing a video game, but it doesn't feel like I'm gaming. It's really hard to put into words. But the soul is missing from Steam compared to, like, the console user experience in particular instances. You know, it's like the same thing when you listen to, like, a song from, like, your childhood or whatever, and you're like, oh my god, I remember that shit. And then you remember all the fucking, you know, events and memories you have surrounding that particular song. It works the exact same way with, like, just little tiny things with, like, you know, console user interfaces and shit like that, so. It's what gives it, like, that sticking power in your mind. I don't even remember what Steam's dashboard looked like before they did the overhaul. That's how little it means. Like, I don't even fucking remember what the previous iteration of Steam looked like before they updated it. Because it didn't have any sort of, like, you know, significance to me. It's just like, oh yeah, you know, I can buy a game and launch it. Cool. Like, here. Look at that shit, bro. Like, does this look better than... Which one looks better? That's what I mean. It's like, there's no fucking soul on Steam. It's just, you know, a blank fucking generic, sterile fucking, you know, user interface. Like, it's just so much better. I don't know. And it's like such an insignificant thing, but it just makes me want to play games on this more than on this. Because it's like the whole lead up to even getting into the game. It's like, oh yeah, shit, this is cool. But yeah, it's a really stupid complaint if you think about it, but it's a small thing that, I don't know, for whatever reason, just really resonates with me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I got that, whatever it's fucking called, from the Hidden Gems video, Mitsurugi Kamui Haikei. However the fuck you, whatever. I don't know. I guess we can stream that at some point. I don't know when. But yeah, I figured why not? It's $10. Let's see. Slick Rick with the 5. Don't have to watch the whole thing. Let's react to Gooner Gadix. What the fuck? This is about porn. I don't know. We'll see. Let me see what it is. Oh, Melanie Mac. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we can watch it. That's fine. I missed your super chat. I haven't read the super chats. And let's see. It says Sean with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. And I'm Key with the 5. Nintendo's only good console is the GameCube. And the only good games are Twilight Princess and Metroid Prime. You can't change the truth. Keep coping. I'm Key. If you truly feel that way, I'm very sorry for you, man. You know what? I never do this, but I will add you on Nintendo Switch and we'll play some real games together and make up for your lost time and missing childhood. Because that's fucking sad if you think Zelda and fucking Metroid are the best Nintendo games. I actually feel bad for you. I pity you. I actually pity you. Like, you never had fun as a kid playing Mario Kart with your friends, like playing Balloon Battle, not even the racing part, like I'm talking like the party modes and stuff that are actually really fun. Or like playing Mario Party and like, you know, fucking getting pissed at each other because you fucking stole stars and all that type of shit. Or playing the Mario sports games, or Super Smash Brothers. Like, I don't know, dude. There's a lot of fun Nintendo games. Let's see. Geonosis Rad 55 with the 5 months. My favorite is the Xbox 360 achievement. Yeah, dude, I love the Xbox sound effect. That's like the one thing that Xbox has going for it in that regard, is the sound effects for their achievements. Fucking chef's kiss, dude. That crisp fucking like achievement noise is like ear porn. That's why I loved getting achievements on Xbox and not so much trophies. Is that's like the one thing I loved about Xbox, especially like the Xbox One generation with the rare achievement. That's such a satisfying noise. But yeah, that is one thing Microsoft does well, is the achievement sound. Unfortunately, the rest of their UI not so much, but that is one redeeming thing. It's a remnant from the 360 generation, so it makes sense why it's good. Oski with a 5, that eShop better have some music. I'll pull it up in a second. It's Scotty Man with the 5, I missed it. Alright, I'll pull that up too. So, I'll back out of this match after this. I never played Trash Bros as a kid either. I played Ultimate and finished it. Bro, you don't finish Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. You play with people you know and get fucking pissed at each other. That's the whole point. Smash Brothers is not a single-player game. You will be miserable playing Smash Brothers if you treat it like a single-player game, dude. Like, that's like saying Mortal Kombat sucks because the campaign's bad. It's like, yeah, of course the campaign's bad. It's fucking Mortal Kombat. You're not buying it for the campaign. Yeah, the Smash campaigns literally just exist to teach you the mechanics and learn all the different characters. Ah, shit. Well, when I made my YouTube channel, I had sold my Xbox and I had bought a PS4, so it would have been Gay Station Griffin, bro. But yeah, I only had a PS4 at the start of last generation, which is when I started my YouTube channel, was last generation. At the very beginning. That's when I made the channel, like that November. Any hot Israeli porn? Yeah, what's that one chick? Bella Danger, I think. She's Jewish. There you go. It's crazy, the only memorable game this generation's Rebirth. Rebirth and Space Marine 2 shouldn't be a memorable game. Like, Space Marine 2 was your average fun, you know, just kind of like slop campaign multiplayer type action game. The fact that Space Marine 2 is a highlight of last year tells you how far gaming has fallen. Like, it's just supposed to be a fun kind of throwaway type game. Not anything that's supposed to be in the running for like the best games released. But like I always say, man, like a 5 or a 6 out of 10 in the 360 generation's like an 8 nowadays. Because they're actual video games. So, like a 7 or an 8 from the 360 generation is like a damn near 10. I'm key with the 5, own multiple Nintendo consoles. Game Boy, Wii, Switch, GameCube, never cared about Nintendo. I genuinely believe Nintendo makes mediocre games. In what way are they mediocre, though? Like, would you say that there are better 2D platformers than Mario? Would you say there's better 3D platformers than like something like Mario Galaxy? What about party games? Like,
all right,
what?
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What other company makes as many and as high quality of party games as Nintendo? I mean, you don't have to like those genres, but I don't think Nintendo makes mediocre games. They make the same type of games, but they're not bad for what they are. You don't have to like that genre. That's like me saying, well, yeah, dude, fucking Street Fighter 6 is a mediocre piece of shit because I don't fucking like fighting games. It's like, no, the game is good if you like fighting games. But if you don't like fighting games, obviously you're not going to like it. But, you know, speaking about the actual quality, it's a good quality game. Like, I don't really like survival horror games, and I thought Resident Evil 8 was pretty good. I wouldn't say it's mediocre. It was fun at times. Also kind of annoying, but, you know, it's, I guess, symptom of the genre. But I wouldn't say it's a mediocre game. It's good for what it is. Silent Hill Remake is a fucking mediocre game. That shit is so fucking boring. I don't know how anyone enjoys walking through the same fucking hallways, solving the same shitty fucking puzzles, and killing the same fucking enemies over and over and over and over and over again for no fucking reason other than to make the game 16 hours. Well, the original was 6 hours. If Silent Hill 2 Remake was 6 hours, it would make sense. Like, alright, that'd be a perfect length for that. But by hour 10, bro, I was so fucking done with that game. I just wanted it to fucking end. I wanted it to fucking end, bro. And I just refused to finish it. Like, yeah, nah. I put in my time. I still have that game, unfortunately. It went on sale for like $30 over Black Friday, so it's probably not worth shit anymore. Souls-likes typically not. If I'm gonna play a Souls game, I'd rather just actually play the real thing. But it just really depends. I don't know. I don't really play too many of them. I have to be in a mood to like want to learn an entire game and like master the mechanics, so. Let's see. God forgive me with it too. Apparently the God of War Greek Saga is releasing 2020. I hope. That would be honestly some of the best PlayStation news to ever happen. And I'm key with the 5. Nintendo has not made a good game since the GameCube. I'm not even joking. I don't get why people hype up Nintendo. Nintendo fans are blinded by nostalgia. I don't think so. I mean, what? Aside from Astro Bot, what are like the high quality 3D platformers coming out? What are the high quality 2D platformers coming out aside from Mario? Like,
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Nintendo kind of corners the market on their particular genres. Besides Sonic, what other 3D platformers are there? Not many. I mean, you have Astrobot. I guess you have indie games, but that's about it. You have Yellow Taxi Go Vroom, dude. The taxi go vroom 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 vroom. Dude, that literally sounds like a retard title. I mean, I guess, you know, it has its charm in as far as the title goes, but yeah. It sounds like something a retard would say, like, yellow taxi go vroom vroom vroom. Shit. I don't know, man. No, Synthetic Man's not retarded. The fucking people that named it are. They're like, oh, the yellow taxi go vroom, vroom, vroom. Marvel. Yeah, I could be a voice actor for retards.
Actually, Sonic is one of the best games that will release this year. If you look at it objectively, you can see that the most effort was put into Sonic.
Hell yeah, dude. I have a range of retards. Puzzle piece gaming? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm a bit of a tard scholar myself. What can I say? I'm a bit of a tard scholar. If I want to, you know, toot my own horn a little bit. Griffin never beating the autism. I don't have autism, but yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's my gift, bro. I'm the tism slayer, so I can like blend in with the autists in order to sabotage them from within. The valedictorian? No. The valedictorian of special ed, bro. Come on now. Ugh, man. Dude, I really don't care about Sonic at all. Sonic has never been that good, if you ask me. Like, it's the most overrated, probably, franchise that, you know, speds obsess over. Yeah, Sonic go boom, boom, boom. Look how fast it goes. Wow. He's gonna make a sonic boom! Yeah. First time hearing Griffin's real voice. Dude, that shit dries my fucking throat out. Now I'm gonna start squeaking like a little bitch. Talking like that takes its toll on my body. It's unnatural. I forget what the ammo is for this shit. Uh-oh, there goes the chat. Ah, damn. All right, reload. Stupid fucking thing crashed. Sonic saved me through 2 divorces. That's right, man.
My first divorce was to Amy Hedgehog, and the second one was to Rouge the Bat. But the first one was definitely the worst, because she was the one I truly loved.
But I think Smash Ultimate definitely worth $60. Mario Kart definitely worth $60. The Mario sports games definitely worth $60. Mario Party definitely worth $60. Mario Wonder definitely worth $60. So they got good games, bro. Bro, my hand was like crashing into my fucking jug of water. I can't fucking aim. There we go. I can't fucking do it. Where'd that little fucker go? I knew it. shit, I hit G. Dude, the fucking Pokemon banging women thing was literally already canon. That was literally referenced in, I think, Diamond and Pearl. That, you know, humans and Pokemon used to get married or some shit. No, it's like literally referent. Hold on, let's see. Pokemon, Diamond, Pearl, humans, and Pokemon. See, look. There were once Pokemon that married people. There once were Pokemon who married... Or wait, there once were people who married Pokemon. So these are different quotes from the game. So it's like literally specifically referenced in the Japanese version of Diamond and Pearl. Can Pokemon legally consent? Well, why do you need the consent? How many Gardevoirs got great? Oh my god. Not enough, dude. What is this you just linked on key? Advanced Wars? I don't know. People like that game a lot. But it also went on sale for 40 bucks recently, so you could have bought it then. Griffin really keeping up with Pokemon lore? Bro, I've been involved in the Pokemon community since like fucking 2005. So yeah, I know about all this type of shit because I've been a fan of Pokemon since I was a fucking kid. And ever since I had internet access, I've interacted with, you know, Pokemon related shit. So I've seen like the fucking people pointing that out. Why is that like so crazy to think about? Did you never Google fucking video games that you were playing as a kid? You're acting like I have a fucking folder of like Pokemon X-human porn. That's not the same thing as knowing something that's literally referenced in the game by the actual development team. You have the card spenders and then the Rule 34 crowd? Pretty much, yeah.
Actually, it's not called a folder, dude. It's called a binder, and it's where I keep all my cards.
Who actually likes Fire Emblem? Millions of people, I'm key. I should just betray that guy. Oh shit. Right in the sniper's eye. Shit. Pokemon Lolly is oh my god, bro. Kill yourself. Although if you're saying that, you're probably already trans, so you'll do it anyway. Swiffin it. Make like a Pokemon and use Swift. fuck? I got a cis cocked? Suck my dick, bitch. Dude, I hated Misty in Pokemon. The only, like when I was a kid, the only Pokemon girl I liked was May and Dawn. That was it. Aside from them, I didn't really like any of them. I fucking hated Misty. Brock the goat, yeah. He had his eyes on the prize, bro. Like, you know. Dude had his head on straight. No, I hate Misty because she has an awful fucking personality, the ugly ass short hair, and the voice. I hate her voice. That's like the biggest things I remember as a kid, bro. Like, I just could not fucking stand her. Just like I fucking hated Ash. This little bitch. Yeah, Misty's the type of chick to end up with a black eye and a bastard child. Dude, when Ash let go of all of his Pokemon, that's when I officially fucking despise the motherfucker. It's like, dog, you have powerful Pokemon. One, you can't control them because you're a massive fucking pussy. Two, you never fucking win anything because of basic type mismatching. And three, once you finally get a Pokemon that's halfway decent, you fucking release it. Like, that show was awful, dude. I hated it as a kid. Like, that shit used to piss me off to no fucking end. Like, as a fucking 5-year-old, I knew better than Ash's dumbass. Dude, someone should put the fucking Palpatine twirl noise in when you lunge at someone. It's trees and then... Oh my god, dude, I cannot snipe on fucking PC. It's like impossible. Oh, there goes the fucking chat. Rip. Can't beat these snipers, man. That's right. Facts. Oh, fuck you. Clear out these trenches. Nope, no sniper. Let's see, put it back on live chat. Honcho Reckless of the two is Melanie Mac, a grifter. I honestly, I mean, probably to a certain extent, but I don't watch her regularly, so I have no clue, to be honest. I mean, most people who do like political commentary type shit are, so yeah, most likely. Not really other parts of Italy. I would maybe go to Florence, but I'm not really like too heart set on going to any of those. I don't really care about the Italy part of Italy. I more so care about the Roman part of Italy. Dude, Venice is a shithole. I've heard Venice is gross. It's like a massive open sewer.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I heard everybody who's been to Venice says it's like the biggest mistake they made is going for as long as they did. Because you're just ready to leave. But it's romantic, which I don't give a fuck about romance. Ooh, I'm gonna go be romantic by myself. Ooh, wow, what a fun time. Yeah, romantic with the smell of sewage. Mmm. Wow, honey, now your asshole doesn't smell as bad. I think I'll eat it. Claus Mr. the 20, can someone fucking tell me why Elon cheating bad? Like on his wife? I don't think Elon's married, bro. I don't really give a fuck if somebody cheats on their wife or not.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Honcho Reckless with the two, go to France, Afghanistan. I have no interest in going to Paris. Paris is extremely overrated from what I've heard. There's way nicer portions of France to go to. Claus Mr. the 20. Oh my god, he was never good at Diablo. Oh, is that all it is? They're all still in the thing. Oh, Elon cheated at Diablo. Yeah, fucking who gives a shit? They don't have lives, so they have to worry about insignificant things. Yeah, well, the people with no jobs cheat too because they don't have anything to do all day, so they just fucking sit around playing video games, so they have an unfair advantage.
Game over.
If Misty is 40 by now, I don't want her anymore. I like her how she was. Well, what once was can never be again. So you have to enjoy it while you can. Skyrim music best. Oh yeah, dude. Playing video games is not my job. I have an actual job. This is just something I do for fun. Honcho Reckless with the 2, need a Griffin X send fog. Yeah, we can debate the validity of Fuda being gay or not.
I can't afford this.
Just like I've had to fucking own the furries back in the day about them saying that cat girls aren't fucking furries. It's like, yes, they fucking are. Why do you like cat girls over regular anime girls? Oh, because they have a tail and ears? So the reason you like them is because of the animalistic qualities. Therefore, you're a fucking furry. To the gas chamber. The male mental health crisis? Why would I debate him on that? Black-pilled Zoomer recluse. How does Synth not leave his house? I mean, to be fair, I leave my house. I go somewhere multiple times a day. It's just I don't interact with people. I don't get the appeal of cat costumes, but Japanese, yeah. That's just fucking weird. I don't know. I don't get the appeal of anime girls, dude. Honestly, I think weeb culture is just fucking cancer. I hate these fucking bitches that like pretend to be anime bitches. I hate these fucking grown-ass men with anime profile pictures LARPing as a little girl, like going, oh, woo, and shit like ugh, it's so gross, dude. It's so fucking nasty. And they're like, oh, it's so cozy and cute. Like, they literally act like effeminate little fucks. It's like, what is this shit, bro? It's like, literally, no wonder why the Japanese aren't reproducing. They're all fucking gay. They're all actually fucking gay, and they want to be women. They don't want to fuck the anime girls. They want to be the anime girls. They want to get dicked down by the foreign peen, bro. But yeah, it's like they build these fucking shrines to their favorite little fucking high school girl. And I don't even think it's sexual, dude. It's they feel like if they surround themselves with that type of energy of like the ooh-woo kawaii bullshit, they're like, oh, maybe I'll become more feminine too. Like, I'm telling you, bro. Like, soon they're gonna start painting their rooms fucking pink. You know, they already put on the fucking gay-ass socks. It's Jover, bro. It's absolutely Jover. Like, every single male anime character is like this super effeminate, literal fucking cock. It's like, bro, they want to become women, I'm telling you. The anime to Troon pipeline is going to explode in the next 10 years. They want a masculine woman to dominate them and take the lead in their life. Like, it's fucking weird, bro. They want, like, a strong, domineering woman to take charge and, like, whisk them away and, you know, basically treat them like a woman and, you know, the woman acts like a man. Like, it's fucking gay, dude. I'm telling you. That is the fucking anime girl energy, dude. Is these fuckers, like, literally want to be the woman in the relationship, and they want a girl to act like the guy. Oh, I could definitely see how you could pin anime as left-wing propaganda. Because it has directly contributed to declining birth rates. 100%. Run! Oh, he said criticizing anime is left-wing? Dude, the Japanese, if we went band for degeneracy in media, they have us beat fucking 5 times over. Like, the amount of sexual, depraved, degenerate shit that the Japanese, like, consume in their media is fucking crazy. Like, you could even argue this entire tranny thing came from anime. Because anime autists were watching fucking, you know, animes with, like, traps and feminine boys and cross-dressers and all that type of shit. And then they're like, oh my god, I want to do that too. You could even contribute part of the, you know, rise of the trans shit to anime. Because, you know, young, impressionable autists were watching anime and they see a bunch of lady boys and shit.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Clause Mystery of the 50, even moist, you must allow your child to cut their pee-pee. Critical spoke out about the Elon controversy in a video. Yeah, I don't know why the fuck anybody gives a shit. And Clause Mystery of the 50, if Indians are so good in tech, why isn't China importing them? 300 IQ question. And why isn't India this technological powerhouse of the modern world, too? Why do they still shit in the street? Honcho Reckless with the 2, Aerith the type to cosplay a cat girl, unironically. I don't know, maybe. No clue. Do cat girls exist in the world of Final Fantasy VII? I have no idea. And Real Controversial Truth with the 2, don't lump weirdos like Neil with the rest. Wait, with the real fans. I don't know who Neil is. Like Neil Cuckman or somebody else? Yeah, the whole thing is we could easily train our own people to do technology jobs. It's just the fact that most people aren't even given the opportunity to go to college. Because, you know, if you're a white guy entering the technology field, you're immediately discriminated against. At the school and hiring level. Like, even if you make it through school, the chances of you getting the job are extremely low. Because, you know, they'd rather check the fucking diversity list. If everyone was so talented, why do we need to make it a special point to hire more women and minorities? If they're just as smart and just as intelligent and capable, wouldn't they already have the jobs regardless of what fucking skin color or gender they are? It makes no fucking sense. Why do we need to give them special treatment if they're just as good? If they're just as good, then it shouldn't be a problem. They should already have the jobs. You know, it's like the acceptance GPAs for medical school by race. If you're ever interested in that, it's like insane. Like Asians have like a damn near perfect GPA for acceptance into medical school. Same with test scores. You know, whites are like slightly behind that. And then all the way at the bottom, you can take a guess who's like substantially lower. So, yeah, it's crazy. We're not hiring or, you know, enrolling or enlisting the best people. We're literally just encouraging, you know, incompetence from the top down. It's not merit-based. It's purely like, oh, what skin color are you? It's fucking retarded, bro. Affirmative action is an evil mentality. You're literally hurting others in the name of helping others. It's fucking stupid. You think a fucking A minus B plus average is an extremely high GPA. Oh, buddy. You know nothing about college.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Most big companies won't even look at you if you have anything under a 3.5, which is mostly A's and some A minuses. So, yeah, if you have an A minus B plus average, you're not going to be able to get most jobs, much less into fucking medical school, which is one of the most selective and hard to get in programs in the entire fucking world. Because guess what? When you're a fucking doctor and people's lives depend on your knowledge, you need to be able to prove that you can learn, comprehend, and apply the material in order to get in and be trusted with life or death situations. Being fucking Hispanic or black or white or Asian is not a qualifier in any fucking aspect of how effective you will be as a doctor. Purely how good you were at the material you covered and supposedly learned is the only thing that should matter. I mean, it's basically like saying, you know, you have two construction crews. One has a perfect reputation and can get the job done in 2 weeks. The other one has a bunch of complaints lodged against it, and they're saying it'll take 3 to 4. But you hire the one that takes 3 to 4 weeks because they're all black instead of Hispanic. That makes no fucking... Nobody would do that shit. You would never hire the worst people for the fucking job, who are going to take longer and not do it as effectively. You're going to hire the people who do it fucking right. It's retarded. Diversity and inclusion and all this other shit is literally a fucking handicap. It hurts everyone around it. We as a society pay the fucking price for incompetence in all fucking aspects of life now. Because we're not putting people in positions that should be. We're putting them in positions because we think we need some fucking skin-colored rainbow in the workplace. Let's see. Real controversial truth of the two. Neil Cuckmam, because of his Abbyzilla obsession. Oh, yeah, dude. Imagine taking fucking ab luges off of fucking Abby's, you know, six-pack. You know, forget the boob luge. You just pour it down her abs. There's a nice valley that it can pass through. And funnel it straight into your mouth. Damn, bro. But yeah, the whole fucking, you know, affirmative action shit is vile. It should have never been allowed to happen in the first place. Honcho Reckless of the two, the Juice are getting rid of the whites. Well, they gotta get rid of themselves then. Because there's a reason why ancestry tests are banned in Israel. They can pretend to be what they are. But, you know, the truth is, they're Eastern European, aka white as snow. Fuck. Mr. Kill Jr. with the two are their elite only playlists and MCC? No, but there should be. There should be, man. I should feel safe and represented in my own space. Alright, so I guess we'll watch this. See what it's all about. Gooner Gate Explained. I have no fucking idea what this is even about, but we'll see. Should I leave the Skyrim music on or nah? What do you guys think? Leave it on? Nah. Need music. Well, Britt, if you say no, then that means yes. Because, you know, everyone knows when a woman says no, she actually means yes. Duh. Damn, so true. Facts. Alright, I'll turn it off, but... Shame. Shame on all of you in the chat who hate good music.
Okay, so this video has been a long time coming. A little over...
Yeah, that's the whole premise of gooning, is a long time to come.
Bruh.
Alright. Okay, we're gonna speed this up.
A month ago, I got canceled from the anti-woke side, right? Canceled or cancel attempt, you know, it is what it is. I lost a lot of followers here on YouTube and on X because I said I do not want perversion in video games. And that includes that
Bro, what?
of the straight variety, right? Now, some people I've learned that the anti-woke, there are different factions in the anti-woke crowd. I am a Christian. Everything I do, everything I say.
Yeah, I know. The obvious. Look behind her. The massive fucking big titty Laura Croft statue.
Everything in my life is centered around Christ. So I didn't make this channel 3 years ago to put my neck out there to get blacklisted from the video.
Well, God made Eve naked at first, so... We were meant to see them titties.
Game industry, so I can't even do mainstream work like I used to do. I didn't put myself in that position to call out the perversion with the queer ideology and this, that, and the other that has been infecting everything. I didn't put myself in that position just so I could turn around and push perversion just because it's straight. Not gonna happen. Now, if you want some sort of context, I can give you a little bit. I'm not gonna show the actual video because I do have a lot of Christians who follow me who probably wouldn't appreciate having something like that thrown on the screen. But a lot of you already know what I'm referring to. Now, this is a game called The First Descendant.
Wait, she's upset over The First Descendant? Oh, God. Bro, that's not even that bad. There's way worse games out there than First Descendant. Stellar Blade is worse than First Descendant.
Play it. Didn't really comment on the game itself. I commented on the material that was presented in question. And the material that was...
Wait, let's see. Let's see. Did she defend Stellar Blade? That's the biggest way to tell if she's a grifter. Let's see. Yup. Yup. Oh, man. Oh, no. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. Yeah. It's not looking good, bruv.
Was presented in question of the tweet that blew up and got me so much backlash and hate and saying I was betraying.
Because, dude, First Descendant doesn't even have jiggle physics, and you can see way more skin in Stellar Blade, bro.
Everybody was a video of a character dancing and shaking her butt in a thong with the camera focused on it. Again, I'm not going to post it just out of respect to my
Have you seen Fortnite?
fellow Christian viewers, and I know some guys are struggling with pornography and they don't want to see that because of that reason. Not only was I grossly misrepresented and told, oh, what are you talking about? You're being a prude because this character was 80% clothed, huh? Funny that you want to use those words. Oh, but she's 80% clothed, even if that includes nothing on the bottom. It kind of...
What the fuck is the difference between that and a bikini? It's the exact same thing.
Doesn't matter. Almost don't pretend. At least don't play stupid with me. Don't pretend.
Has she never been to a beach? Like, what? Dude, this is like nothing. This is not a porn game. Oh my god. There's way worse shit out there than fucking First Descendant.
That there was not lustful intent with that video. And that is not what the intent of the whole question was, right? Because here's the thing. There is a side of the anti-woke that are like me and are like, hey, I don't want perversion in our media. I don't want...
What the fuck? Dude, where is this coming from? I don't think anybody is saying that shit. That's not anti-woke. You're like a Puritan now, which is fucking ironic as shit, but you know. Very ironic.
Want this to see through our mainstream media? When they ask the question, is this what gamers want? No, I don't want that. Just like I don't want the queer stuff and I don't want the gay stuff. Right? I'm not forcefully taking this stuff out of existence, but I am shaming it. Just like I do the gay stuff. Because it poisons society. So I do the same thing with this.
Bruh, this is not a poison. So I guess the statues in the fucking Vatican of naked women and the, like, you know, Renaissance paintings are poisoning society. Like, what in the fuck? No. No. Absolutely fucking not. Yeah, Stellar Blade is way worse. That shit got jiggly fucking parts. You know, they updated the fucking breast physics to move more accurately when she moves her arms. You know, literal fucking thong riding up her ass. Like, yeah, no, Stellar Blade's way fucking worse.
Now again,
this is obviously a new fucking shift.
People are like, oh, well, what about... I'm like, I didn't say. My only experience with this game that I have seen has been people posting cleavage shots, butt shots, and camel toe shots. And the question was, and there's another side of the game, or anti-woke side, that says...
What were people posting? A fucking Stellar Blade! Oh my god. What the fuck were people posting of Stellar Blade? It wasn't the amazing gameplay. It was the fucking camel toe shots. Oh god. No.
That have been against the queer stuff with us.
Like, this is so obvious, dude. 5 fucking videos defending Stellar Blade, which is infinitely fucking worse than this shit. Way worse. I've played both. Ultimate Bunny does not have jiggle physics. Eve's tits fucking move in the wind. Holy shit, bro.
With me, and why perhaps they think we're on the same team is probably because we agreed on this. So they were loud and proud speaking against the queer stuff, but it's like, oh, wait a minute. You weren't against the queer stuff for any sort of moral reason.
Awesome. Thanks,
you were against the queer stuff because you weren't attracted to it, but you still want something equally...
What? No. There's... Oh my god. Dude, now I have to get biblical. Bro... No, there's nothing wrong with straight sexuality. Like, the Bible specifically goes into details about people having sex. The people have fucking concubines in the fucking Bible. A fucking sex slave. Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. No, that's not even remotely the same. Not even fucking remotely the same.
Is perverted, but just something that you are attracted to. Then it's like, hold up, I don't relate to you.
God,
that's not me either. And let's just talk about what is one of my arguments against the queer and the gay stuff that they keep adding to these games. These games keep tanking. They lack substance because these perverts, these queer perverts.
I thought it was because it's a sin. I thought that was the whole angle she was going with the gay stuff. Is like, you know, it's an abomination against God, right? That was the Pride Church video, she said, is it's an abomination against God. That's the reason why it's bad.
Want to insert their ideology into the game instead of actually making a good game. So guess what? They crash. Well, you know what? Same thing happened here. Here you have a game where the
this game did not crash. They probably made hundreds of millions of dollars from this game.
Main focus and selling point has been driven by perverted reasons. And so, yeah.
Yeah, and now the new Coomer game is out, Marvel Rivals, so it's natural this game's gone.
Hey, here you had a peak of 264,000, and then now it is at 9,000.
Wait, let's see. Let's see. Are there any Marvel Rivals videos? There it is.
Stylized graphics with video games. And I mean, this isn't obviously as egregious as like what we've seen with Mary Jane and Spider-Man 2, for example, but still, us Tomb Raider fans especially feel vindicated right now to even have this thread, because we've been complaining about what they've been doing with Lara Croft for a while now.
Wait, you've been worried about Lara Croft's sexual features as a female character? Gooner! Oh my god! I guess we need to get rid of Lara Croft, too. I mean, literally the same... You're analyzing her tits, her ass, her waist. You're literally doing the exact same fucking shit that the motherfuckers in First Descendant are doing. They're taking in the assets, just like you are, too.
Current players, it dramatically dropped. Let's be real, if we're going to call Dragon Age the Veilguard a flop, this too is also a flop.
No! Because you're ignoring this massive fucking chart. 264,000 concurrent players. And then how much money did that game make? Let's see. First Descendant earnings. The mobile version of First Descendant generated nearly 1 trillion won, or one. I don't know how much that is.
I can't afford this shit!
Holy shit, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
$687 million in the launch month.
Bruh.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, it bombed. Completely fucking bombed, bro. It's over. It's absolutely over. The flop is here. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I know the Koreans will spend like literal bank on women in their video games, but that's even surprising.
Just because you are attracted to it, does it change the fact? And as a gamer, I keep seeing the gaming industry and video games...
I thought your entire life revolved around the Bible. There is a distinct difference between homosexual relationships and straight relationships in the Bible.
As a whole, hijacked by perverts, people who want their ideologies in the game. So when you have the gay stuff, you also have another branch of perverts, who the gooners, if you will, who are watching a ton of pornography, and they want that inserted in everything in their life, and they also need validation. You know how the alphabet community, LGBT, all that kind of stuff, you know, they're always screaming for validation. Not only if you are against them, if you are against their ideology, they want to crucify you. They not only need you to just be like, oh, whatever, they need your validation. And they can't cope with you being against it. And I have seen this same vitriol with the Gooners after Goonergate. So I not only, like, I can't...
Hold on, let's see. I'm just curious what the reaction to this is. There's nothing wrong with sexy-looking characters as long as the game is rated properly. Exactly. First Descendant is not a perverted game. Anyone who's played it knows this. In fact, Stellar Blade sexualizes Eve much more. You yourself, Melody, can go play the First Descendant and you'll discover nothing perverted about the game. It's just a regular looter shooter. Just because someone uploads a screenshot of a female character from a video game doesn't mean that the game is made for the sole purpose of being perverted. That's up to the individual who uploaded the image. Running to say that the First Descendant is a game for gooners is the same thing as woke journalists did when they said the guy who made Stellar Blade had never seen a woman in his life. Making those kind of comments against a video game without knowing it, and even worse, against the players of that video game, is the same thing that woke people do when they say the men who like the attractive classic Lara Croft more than the new ones are incels and losers. Uh-oh. If beauty and sexiness in video games are wrong, and as Christians we should take our eyes off those things,
awesome. Thanks,
then
nigga.
playing games with explicit violence is also wrong. Games like Resident Evil and Mortal Kombat, where you have blood, violence, and gore, are games that Christians should not play. I support you, Melanie. The only thing I advise you is that before expressing an opinion about something, you first research the topic. It's not wrong to tell the truth and be frank, but in order to speak the truth, bro, he absolutely, like, that's just an absolute fucking, entire death and funeral in, comment format. Because she literally was basically the equivalent of gooning in her eyes over Lara Croft. So, yeah. Looking at a female character's features in a video game apparently is the equivalent of gooning, which she literally complains about Lara Croft not having big enough tits and not a fat enough ass. So, I don't know.
They want me actively promoting this stuff, where I have betrayed them because I am against it. They need validation for what they're doing and what they're promoting because it's perverted. And they deep down, some of them may be in a more reprobate state, but deep down, it's perverted. And that's why they need the validation. That's why you have to have pride parades.
Who cares? Bro, don't use the skin. Not everybody wants a, Puritan lifestyle. That's so dumb. Like, are we now going to go crusade against the fucking Vatican? Because, they have... Hold on, let's see. Should churches remove Renaissance art because it shows the female form in a flattering manner? Like... It's just insane. This is like literally the fucking brain rot Puritan mindset. So, like, uh-oh. Do we need... Oh, wait, fuck. I don't want to save it. No, open. Thank you. No! Oh my god, it's making me save it. Whatever. Here. Do we need to get rid of all churches because, there's titties on the statues? There's boobs on the statues, so therefore it's an abomination to God. We need to get rid of it. If you look at it and admire the beauty of the female form, that's the equivalent of gooning. It's just insane, bro. And like, what's crazy is the Bible, when it talks about lust, it's talking about like coveting another man's wife. It's not talking about a fucking video game character that's not real. Like, that's a very different thing. There's context to all that type of shit, too. It's like, I don't know, man. That's the actual sin, is when you lust over another man's wife or girlfriend or whatever, or someone that's not your wife. There's nothing wrong with being sexually attracted to a woman. That's normal. It's literally encouraged in the fucking Bible multiple times. It talks about how, multiple men are struck with beauty the first time that they see a woman. It's like, dude, this is wild. Meanwhile, the fucking gooning over Lara Croft in her own words, so.
It's for gay people. And troons people cutting their body parts off to try to pretend like they're the other gender. That's why they need whole parades. That's why they need a whole month to celebrate. That's why they need to see it plastered all over every store in the month of June, because they have to work so hard to create enough validation that will overcome the sense of shame that they feel deep down because they know it's wrong. And so you have that same demand from these gooners to create this more validation than the shame that they feel for being pornography brained. Now you have certain branches of, you have certain people.
There is nothing wrong with being attracted to women. If you're sitting there jerking off to it, that's a very different thing than wanting to see an attractive woman. Like, I want to look at a woman who has attractive sexual features. That doesn't mean I'm sitting there fucking beating my shit constantly while I'm playing the game. It's like insane, bro. You can appreciate the beauty of something or, you know, the assets without being a fucking literal coomer. It's like crazy. It's like saying if you could look at Renaissance art, you're a fucking gooner, bro. No. You can admire it. You don't have to be fucking stroking your shit with lotion on your dick.
People who know that it's wrong and they're trying to do better. And hey, God bless you. Read the Bible. Seek Jesus. Only he can help you. And I say this to the queer side as well. And I have the same stance on queers as I do these gooners. Is that, hey, yes, what you're doing is shameful. Yes, I think this stuff is shameful and I don't want it in my entertainment because it's shameful and it's hurting society. It's disgusting and it's perverted. No, I don't want it. Do I think that people participating in these activities are losers? Yes. But you know what? It doesn't mean you have to always be a loser. Have I ever been a loser? Have I participated in activities that made me a loser? Yes. But I have sought Jesus Christ and I walk with Jesus Christ, and it is walking with Jesus Christ that gives me the strength to avoid and to overcome temptations that if I were to succumb to would make me a loser. Okay? So that's the thing when I talk about
bro, I'd be willing to go on the biggest fucking ledge or whatever. I will go out on the biggest limb possible here, okay? If Jesus was alive and kicking today, and you asked him what the pecking order of fucking sins against God is, I don't even think looking at a fat ass in a video game wearing a fucking bikini would even come close. I don't think he would give a shit, but you know, maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I really don't think this is that big of an issue. Holy shit, bro. If we weren't supposed to admire, you know, the naked body, why the fuck was man and woman created naked in the first place? Why is it only when God cast them aside that they had to wear clothes? If the, you know, female form is so fucking atrocious and, you know, such an abomination to look at. It's just so weird, bro. I don't know. This is like literally the Puritan mindset, which is so fucking funny because she's covered in tattoos and literally has like a fucking demonic energy to her entire, like, you know, look. The fucking black jewelry, the choker, the black eyeliner, the black tattoos, the black like she literally looks like what you would consider to be like one of those fucking, you know, pseudo goth satanic type bitches.
About the gooners, all this stuff. It's not from a place that you're never going to amount to anything, but it is from a place of, hey, what you're doing and what you're promoting and what you're normalizing and what you want normalized in society and in video games in general to desensitize people is perverted. It's hurting you. It's loser activities. Now there's all these what about
like Peach and the exactly. Although Peach looks a little less imposing.
What about Lara Croft? What about this? Don't pretend. And so you're either coming from bad faith or you are delusional.
No! You literally bitched about Lara Croft not having big enough fucking jugs, bro. No! Why do you want Lara Croft to have big ass titties? Why? Because you want to look at them. Stop. No, it's not a fucking, oh, well, you're just doing a what about it? No, it's hypocritical. It is absolutely hypocritical to say, oh, well, I think it's awful that women are wearing fucking bikinis in this game, but, you know, Lara Croft's tits should be way bigger so I can enjoy the game more in this one. It's the exact same thing.
Because you are so desensitized from women because you watch so much pornography that you can't even see a woman without thinking of pornographic things.
No. Oh my God. Oh my god. It is ingrained in every... like, bro, tell me I'm wrong here, guys. The first thing you think of when you look at a woman is whether or not you'd want to have sex with her. And it's not even like a conscious thought. It's literally like a fucking switch that flips either to the right or the left immediately when you look at a woman. It's like literal biology, dude. It is literal biology. The first thing that goes through every man's mind when he sees a woman, whether he wants to or not, is whether or not he would sleep with her. It's not even like a misogyny thing or a gooner. It's a biological response. It is ingrained in our very being. Oh my god, bro. This is wild.
Things. Lara Croft, she's created with a curvy body type. Curvy women exist each and every single day. There is nothing wrong with that. And the reason why...
Bro, Lara Croft is not curvy. She has balloon tits. Oh my god, no. This is revisionist history here. Dude, curvy is not fucking balloon tits.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Absolutely not. Lara Croft is the poster child for fucking breast augmentation. Are you kidding me? Those things stick out further than a fucking gooner's cock when he looks at the first descendant thongs.
Why the woke side tries to remove female curves is not for the intent of even purity purposes, because women are curvy. That's reality. Not every woman is curvy, but there are lots of women who are curvy. And so when you have a character with some level of exaggeration of those curves, then it's exaggerating their femininity. There's a difference between exaggerating the femininity of a female character versus exaggerating the character for entirely lustful purposes.
Oh my god. You really think the fucking developers of Tomb Raider did it because they... Oh, why do you think they had big tits in the first... Oh my god. Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad. Why do you think she was created with massive fucking honkers in the first place? It wasn't to exaggerate her femininity. It's because they liked big titties. Holy shit, bro. This is wild. What type of fucking alternate revisionist history timeline is she living in?
Now, Lara Croft was a character who was curvy, feminine, but you play those classic...
Curvy. Dude, she looks like a fucking sex doll in the original games. Yes. This is the definition of hold on, let me zoom in. Shit. Yeah, this is exactly what curvy looks like. A literal perfect hourglass figure with a waistline you could put your fucking hands around. You know, massive tits that stick out at a perfect 90 degrees. Yes, Lara Croft is just the curvy goddess right out of, you know, the common female form. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. This is literally Gooner character design 101.
The games, and you show me anything that was lustfully intended, right? Show me anywhere where Lara Croft acted like a slut, because she didn't.
Oh my god. Where in the first Descendant do the characters act like sluts? When does Ultimate Bunny go, oh my god, please, make this pussy hop? Like, what? Bro, no. Nowhere in the first Descendant do they have, like, you know, the characters saying to rail me or whatever the like. Come on, dude.
Show me anything, because it's not there. Tomb Raider has substance as a game. The character design was really good, artistically speaking, and aesthetically pleasing to the eye, but was not created in a way...
Yeah, aesthetically pleasing to the eye, because she has massive honkers.
...to incite lustful intent.
Yes, guys. This character was not supposed to turn you on. A woman with massive tits in a skin-tight shirt with little booty shorts running around with guns was not supposed to be a sexual fantasy at all. Oh my god. What in the fuck is she talking about? This is literally worse. Like, the only thing that's missing is a bikini. Like, if this character had a bikini, she would be more sexualized than most of the first Descendant characters. Like, anatomically. But, yeah.
It was, oh, here's an attractive character that you can acknowledge as an attractive character, but it wasn't created for lustful intent in the same way that a game, here, let's post this game where with the characters are all wearing lingerie. Like, excuse me, that is not the same thing, and you know it.
They're not wearing lingerie.
Be genuine for once. Let's not play here, and let's not pretend.
Be genuine for once. Wait, Tomb Raider Legend has bikini. Hold on, let's look this up. Oh my god. Wow. Was this created for lust? I think so. I think that was created for lust. Oh my god, dude. This is wild. Yeah, I don't, like, she's going after the Puritan Christian audience in the gaming community. I hate to break it to you, but Puritan Christians don't exactly exist in gaming. They're off living in fucking Amish America or some shit like that.
And that I want characters to be made ugly. Beauty comes from God. God created beauty. Yes, I want to see video game characters that people create be beautiful as well, but I don't want them to be perverted. Beauty is...
So it's okay for one character to have massive milkers, but one can't have, I don't know, like, slightly enlarged size, like she hits the squat rack? Like, I don't know what the argument is here. So it's okay for Tomb Raider to have massive fucking tits, but the first Descendant can't have a slightly larger than average booty?
Is not. Beauty and perversion are two different things. And I think what has happened with society is it has promoted perversion. It has celebrated perversion. We've had this, oh, live and let live type mentality. Don't kink.
Perversion is the fundamental of human existence. That's what, oh my god. I'm gonna get biblical again, guys. That's what drove Adam to Eve in the first place.
Shame. Don't shame people's sexualities. They made up an entire concept of sexuality that isn't real. God created woman for man. That's it. There's no other sexuality. Anything else is a perversion of God's creation as per the Bible. And you know what else is perversion of God's creation? When you're substituting, if you're, I'm going to use a male as an example. If you're substituting a wife for a pixels on a screen, that's perverted. Your sex...
Oh, it's pure existence does not mean you're going to just sit there and fucking beat your meat for the rest of your life and never have a wife. Like, this is just wild, dude. You can admire something without... This sounds like an angry woman that she's not married. I've been holding off saying that, but that's exactly what this fucking sounds like. It sounds like the typical woman that's pissed off that men aren't interested in her and instead are chasing after the younger, hotter chicks. This is exactly what this fucking shit is, and this proves it. Absolutely fucking proves it. As soon as marriage came out of her mouth, yeah, no, I've been holding back saying because I didn't want to be mean at first. But yeah, no, this is exactly what it is. It's the typical, I'm about to hit 40 and I'm not married, but all these other more attractive women I see all around me are in happy couples, getting married, have a family, blah, blah, blah. Like, this is exactly what this shit is. It's just fucking, you know, manifesting into rage over fucking video game characters.
Sexual gratification is supposed to come from your wife. And if you are seeking alternate sources, seeking those sources for sexual pleasure, you are acting in abomination and perversion.
There it is.
Simple as that. And anything that is created with the intent to make you do that is the same. And I ain't just here saying it's just guys doing that. Women do that too. There are actual gooner games for women. I have seen them. I have seen people post them unabashedly. No shame.
Yeah, and here comes the, I'm not just one-sided and slighted in this issue. This is right out of the playbook.
There are games that's usually of the romance novel variety, and you have a bunch of male suitors, you know, really attractive male suitors who, more so, you're not going to see as much, it's going to be portrayed in a little different way when it's meant to appeal to women, but it's still equally as perverted and equally as disgusting because it's trying to elicit the same reactions. So you have these suitors, and they try to, as the female player, they're trying to seduce you and win you over, and
yeah, it's a dating sim. It's not real.
You know, the goal here with these games is for these guys to be whispering sexual things in the player's ear and are going to create a fantasy, a sexual fantasy for said player. Again, that is not God's design. God's design is for a woman to have said pleasure from her husband. So if she is seeking outside sources for sexual gratification and pleasure that is not a husband, then she is committing a perversion. Whether that be a visual novel like that, whether that be a book.
Oh my god. Dude, this is wild. This is actually fucking wild. Like, she's literally turning into a fucking Puritan in real time. Like, you know, I hate to say it, but, you know, you might want to look into what Puritans have to say about women.
Look. With that purpose, or whether that be even just a video game, like any regular video game, if that is what she is using that game for. So let's not pretend that some of these games don't purposefully try to elicit a sexual gratification out of the player. And there is a strong difference between a character being made to be aesthetically attractive, just like we can appreciate art, versus a character in a game that is designed to create sexual gratification out of the player. Okay, I know a lot of you aren't even going to hear what I'm saying.
No. I think she actually does believe what she's saying. The problem is it's manifesting from something completely different. It's not out of a sense of guilt or loyalty to God. It's jealousy. That's the vibe I'm getting here. Like, this is the typical energy of the 40-year-old woman who doesn't have a husband, doesn't have a family, all of her friends, all of the people she sees around her in her daily life. When she goes to the grocery store, she sees happy couples, women with their husbands or boyfriends, people with their kids, and all of a sudden, the biological clock inside of her is screaming for fucking help. Because every single woman has the desire to be a mother biologically, whether they want to admit it or not. And yeah, it seems like this is a manifestation of something else. And, you know, I was trying to hold off from saying it, but that's exactly what this shit is.
What I'm saying, and you're still going to be doing these whataboutisms in my comments because you are so defensive. But hey, maybe some will listen. Same with like the queers and all that. You ever see how it just sounds like you're arguing with demons? It's the same way. These demons have a hold on these people and they can't be reasoned with because they are so engulfed in their perversion. And what they don't realize is that the satisfaction they think that they're
She literally dresses like a demon, which I think is funny. But
getting out of their perversion is just self-destructive. It's like you want to tell somebody to stop doing drugs because they're hurting themselves, but they cannot hear it. And it is the same thing. A lot of these gooners that are mad, and you know, it's crazy. A lot of these gooners are mad at me because I spoke out against, no, I don't want this. That doesn't fix the gaming industry. People think that, oh, make all these characters naked, make them all naked or half naked or in lingerie, make all the female characters in lingerie, and that fixes everything. No, it doesn't. Making good games fixes everything. Making games that actually have substance and quality fixes everything. And I'm going to tell you, if you actually look at a brilliant and artistic mind who can create a masterpiece, typically they have respect for their work. And as a
Name one game you consider to be a masterpiece, and I'll show you a fucking gooner character design.
result, you're going to see that portrayed in the characters that they create as well. So
like The Witcher 3?
Are you going to find a perverted game that happens to be a masterpiece? The chances of that are almost not
what?
non-existent, because again, someone even capable of in the first place of producing a masterpiece is going to respect their work enough for that not to happen. Just like look at...
Oh, come on. No. People who make masterpiece level games don't make attractive female characters. Are you fucking kidding me?
Movies, if you compare a masterpiece of a movie to pornography. I keep saying corn because of YouTube monetization stuff. have you ever in the history of your life seen something actually taken serious where somebody was like, wow, this pornography movie, my mind is blown by how...
I would say, bro, one of the most interesting, unique, and some would say masterpiece level games out there is Nier. Like, Nier is one of the most well-written, interesting, unique gaming experiences you will ever have. And bro, that game is literally filled with gooner shit. Yoko Taro is like the biggest gooner in the gaming industry. So, I mean, that's a prime example. I mean, every single Final Fantasy game, Namura literally says that he played one game where his friend made ugly female characters, and he said from there on out, every single character would be sexy or whatever. Like, he specifically designs the characters to be appealing. It's like, dude, what is this? So fucking Michelangelo and fucking Raphael, all these, Renaissance artists who made these literal fucking masterpieces, where the word fucking comes from. Masterpiece, it's an art term. We're going to completely ignore the fact that the women in all of those works are, what would be considered, sexually attractive for the time at which they were made. It's like, what is this shit? Are you fucking kidding me? Of course, if someone takes pride in what they're going to create, they're going to make sure it's as visually appealing as possible in every single way. Holy fuck, bro. What revisionist ass history is this? Holy fuck, bro. Yeah, this is a manifestation of some internal fucking struggle, man.
Insanely good.
Yeah, Michelangelo the Gooner, bro. Oh my god.
The plot was, and how the story that plot twist, the story just left me thinking about life, and
Nier
changed me on a spiritual level. No, that doesn't happen, because it's not art, it's perversion. I want art. As somebody, I appreciate art.
Nier is exactly what you just described. The whole fucking point of that game is like an introspective look at what like actual reality is, what it means to be human, finding identity. Like, dude, she acts like, oh, if there's a sexy girl in it, it can't be complicated. Like, nah.
Hey, I'm an artist myself. I love to draw. Like, I care about art. And people make jokes and act like, oh, what kind of stuff have you drawn? I bet you've drawn, like, perverted stuff before. It's like, literally no. Like, when I was a little kid, you draw body parts and stuff as a joke. But literally no. It's just like, you know what? I haven't. And I'm not saying everybody who can't be an artist. They can, but that's not from an artistic. That's like a fleshly outlet. It's like a perverted outlet, right? But when it comes to actual art, fine art, and I could be a bit, I don't want to say an art snob, but and especially my work with it, I'm not saying that my work should be hung in the Smithsonian, but I'm just saying the amount of pride that I take in my work because I genuinely care about art. I feel like if I were to draw some smutty picture, would be perverting what I want to develop as my talent. So at the end of the day,
does she think there's like fucking sex scenes in this game or something? Like, what is she talking about?
We want good video games, which are an artistic medium.
The fucking first Descendant is not smut.
It's really difficult and almost impossible to have a masterpiece that is also perverted. That is, we're going to throw this in there directly for the people who want to lust after it. Let's make this completely with the intent of making the player lust and feel sexual desire for it. That's already corrupted their work. That's corrupted the work already. It is what it is. So, no, I will continue to speak out against them deliberately defeminizing female characters. And I will continue to speak out against them
How do they defeminize female characters? Give me a specific metric by which we can measure said defeminization.
Deliberately emasculating male characters, for example. And I don't think the answer to fighting back against this perverted stuff is to make women ugly. That's not the answer, because if you teach men that you can't even look at a woman unless she's ugly or you're going to be gooning after her, that's not practical, and it's also just like weak. So here's the difference. It's one thing to say, okay, here's a character that's built to be attractive, which everybody is going to see attractive people in their life. But what separates a person from an absolute loser is that they can see an attractive person and not lose their minds and need to go take a break and run to the bathroom, you know, and touch themselves. Like, let's be real.
Is she describing her experience? Like, I personally have never felt the need to go fucking jerk off while playing a video game with the sex. Like, is this a self-expose? Dude, I bought the sexy skins in fucking First Descendant, and I have never once had to go take a bathroom break to go stroke one out. Like, the fuck? Yeah, I just did it right at my desk, dude. But yeah, no. What? I really... This is very fucking odd, bro. Oh my god. Alright, let me read some of these super chats. So, Daryl's on with a 5. She's a grifter 100% and a sex freak with all her tattoo. Possibly. I mean, this sounds like some top tier level projection at this point now. Honcho Reckless with the 2. Her type is equating the First Descendant to bear fucking in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, exactly. If she's talking about Baldur's Gate 3, like, sure, yeah. That game's degenerate as fuck. I agree. But having a woman with a slightly larger than, I guess, normal ass because, you know, she's in shape, wearing a bodysuit is not what I would consider pornographic. But hey, you know, I guess if you go to the beach, you're basically watching porn. Honcho Reckless with the 2. The only game she's ever played, Tomb Raider. Oh, wait, is the only game she's ever played Tomb Raider? It sounds like it. Which is ironic, because Tomb Raider is literally a gooner game. It was literally Indiana Jones with massive titties. Major Jeff with a 2 is in Marvel Rivals a butt-centric game. Yeah, all the characters in Marvel Rivals that are women are sexually attractive. I guess that's a gooner game too that she was just defending days ago before making this video. Majority Jeff with the 5, also why is she complaining about sexualized women characters if she's a Tomb Raider fan? Doesn't make sense to me. Because, dude, they didn't make Tomb Raider to be sexually attractive. They just wanted to show how feminine she was by having 90-degree tits sticking off her chest. That, you know, put fucking watermelons to shame. Honcho Reckless with the 2, I'm in the comments somewhere. Dude, this is wild. Absolutely wild. Neonverse Animation with the 5. I'm good friends with all gods. We take turns smashing. What the fuck? Oh yeah, dude. Did it feel good though?
I was actually gonna plan this to be a lot more articulate, and I just turned on the camera and just started talking. And
we can tell.
This is where I'm at now, so I don't know how coherent this even is as a whole.
Not very.
And I could talk a lot more, but I gotta be cautious or like careful or cognizant of everybody's time. But I'm just saying, let the record be straight now, and you can unfollow me if you want. I don't care. I didn't make this channel just to pander to people. I made this channel because I was already burned by a lot of the corruption. I've already seen a lot of the corruption in the gaming industry.
Does this seem like a farming for like fucking super whatever? What are they called? Super thanks. I'm wondering, this is what it almost seems like. It's like, I need some money. You know, any radical Christians in the chat, they're going to give me like $100 for preaching the good word. Because whenever people are like, yeah, I don't care. I'll lose subscribers. I need to tell that. Like, it just comes off as like a, you know.
Give me money, 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 give me money.
Like, that's what it sounds like, dude. It's just another form of DSPing. Because DSP is like, I'm not like the other reviewers. I don't get early copies. I don't work with publishers. I don't shill games. I don't do sponsored streams. When you come to my channel, you get my raw, uncensored opinion no matter what, because I always buy the game myself. I don't get it for free. I don't have to maintain relations with these like, dude, it's literally the fucking Phil's e-begging book of fucking secrets. It's the e-begging book of secrets straight from fucking Phil's library. It's like insane. That's what this sounds like now.
I've seen a lot of the perversion and some of the perversion that I defended. So I'm not here acting like I'm better than everybody. I'm here from a place now of knowing, okay, I can't support this. Because Jesus Christ changed my life. And he can change your life too. I don't care if you had 1,000 screenshots of these games that you were jerking it to, or if you...
Ooh. Did someone say screenshots? I only have the one, but... Oh, actually, no, I have multiple. I have multiple on this one. I heard the word screenshots. Alright, let's see. Exposed! Exposed, dude! No! I've jerked off to this 800 times! Oh my god! The game she defended 5 fucking times, dude! 5 videos defending this game. Oh no! Whoa! That's way more than the first Descendant. You know, I have Ultimate Bunny, and I can confirm Eve is definitely showing off a lot more skin. Holy shit, man. Oh, look at that. Wow. No, that's the squirrel. Alright, we'll finish off with that. The peak female form, but yeah. Dude, it's just... This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. This just comes off as so holier than thou. The squirrel is a gooner game? I can't confirm or deny.
Live the gay lifestyle, or whatever it is, you can be saved through Jesus Christ. You don't have to be a slave to this. So, let that be known.
Alright, guys. Give me 1 second. Alright. Ready?
Here from a place now of knowing, okay, I can't support this. Because Jesus Christ changed my life. And he can change your life too. I don't care if you had 1,000 screenshots of these games that you were jerking it to, or if you live the gay lifestyle, or whatever it is, you can be saved through Jesus Christ. You don't have to be a slave to this. So, let that be known. So, yeah, I shame the activity. But I'm not saying that everybody who's participating in it will be doomed to be a loser forever. They don't have to be. So, it was important to me to make that abundantly clear because some people had the impression that this is something that I defended. And I have in the past. So I have to differentiate myself from that as a Christian and as a creator to let people know that, hey, that's not me. That's not what I'm supporting. That's not what I'm encouraging. And that's not what I'm promoting. I want to call out perversion and things that I don't like in the nerd culture space. And that's
in the nerd culture space.
why I have this channel. And whatever I do beyond that, we'll see, because I don't even know at this point. After Goonergate, I was like, well, if that's how everybody expects me to be, and that's the only substance of my channel is to hop on here and be like, oh, whoa, guys, look at that, we win, her whole butt's out, yeah, hot. That's not me. That's not going to be me. I would rather not have the channel at all.
But yet you celebrate whenever Laura Croft's tits aren't shrunk. Like, make it make sense. You literally advocate for Laura Croft's titties to be fucking inflated to full size. But yeah, the butt is too far. Like, crazy.
I would rather quit this channel and go full time with a leap of faith on my Bible channel. I am not doing that. I'm not. I don't care if it gets me views, clicks, likes, donos. Don't care. I'm not doing it. I have credibility. I walked away from mainstream gaming industry. I got blacklisted from the mainstream gaming industry. Some of y'all don't know that was my bread and butter. That's what paid my bills. I was hosting for these companies online, even on television, at events around the world.
But what came first is the question. Yeah, now she's shilling the Bible channel.
And it's like, because of my outspokenness and because I spoke against a lot of the stuff that they push, I got blacklisted from all that. So
like I said, guys, this is coming from a more internal place than, you know, the first descendant having, you know, an ass so big you want to take a bite out, like a fucking bite out of it like an apple. I don't know. It's just, this is some internal struggles that are manifesting in a very particular manner. And we're taking it out on video games, even though she advocates for the exact same thing in other video games. Dude, crazy. Let's see. Slick Rick with the 2. Don't see why she wouldn't be able to find a man, to be honest. I don't know, bro. I don't even want to interject myself in that conversation.
You're fucking poor.
Daryl's on with the 2. She needs to go to Pound Town ASAP. She's desperate. I'm not getting involved with that, but, you know, yeah. FBI with the 2. What's this? Let me check this. Oh, fuck. No, don't open. I don't want to open an image or link until I see it. Okay. There we go. That's fine. I got to be careful with the fucking image links. Yeah, it's beautiful. Hell yeah, dude. Indeed it is. Now, you know, if I had a camera, I could point it at my crotch and show that I don't have an erection looking at this. So I can appreciate Eve's superior anatomy to the average woman without, you know, popping a chub and needing to take 3 minutes to, you know, work it out. So it's just, what, that is like the biggest projection ever, dude. That is literally the biggest projection ever. Like, yeah, you need to go rub one out while you're playing a video game with an attractive character. It's like, I've never done that, but I guess you have some experience with people who have. Maybe the one looking at you in the mirror. I don't know. But yeah, this is crazy, dude. It only takes, yeah, dude, if I'm doing it at my own speed, I'm a pro. Dude, I'm a gamer. We're talking about hand-eye coordination, wrist and grip strength, dexterity of the fingers. Like, I've been gaming all my life, bro. What's one joystick versus the other, am I right? Honcho Reckless with the 2 got replaced by a younger woman and switched sides. Yeah, that's the thing, is she probably got fired and then all of a sudden, oh, I walked away from it. It's like, that's what everybody says.
So I didn't walk away from that to just pander to gooners. I didn't do that. I didn't trade speaking out against one perversion to promote another. I'm not gonna do that. And so it's like, I haven't felt comfortable in this space whenever that's
yeah, this is like the same energy as like the OnlyFans chicks after they make like $10 million selling pussy pics, and then they're like, I've been saved by Jesus. Forgive me. That's like, oh my God. So what are you going to do with that money that you got by committing sins? Oh, well, it's my money. I'm not going to do anything with it. I earned it. Yeah, you have no remorse. No fucking remorse. It's all, yeah.
Expected of me. And so it's like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing from here on this channel. I don't know. Because I've just not felt the most inspired when it's like, wait a minute, is this who I'm supposed to be encouraging? So, yeah, I'm going to be trying some different things on this channel. I'll still probably react to certain headlines and gaming news.
Yeah, this is like basically the equivalent of a midlife crisis is how I'm taking it. She's trying different things on the channel, which means she's having a, I mean, no pun intended, come to Jesus moment. But yeah, it's like literally this is midlife crisis energy.
Applies to me? Like, oh, wow, we got a new Tomb Raider announcement or something.
God, she's so high when she's, nah, dude, turn off the monkey brain. That's a biological response. Women cry to manipulate men a lot of times because we naturally are inclined to help a woman in distress. No, no, no. Don't fall for it, man.
Or something. Even if I hate it, oh, look what...
Keep that monkey brain in check.
They did. They made Lara Croft ugly. Like, I will speak out against that. But I really do feel like there's maybe a different direction I'm supposed to be in, and we'll see what that is. Maybe it's not completely just focusing on Bible channel. If it is, if God called me to that, I would do it. And I know God would provide for me. But I'm still going to focus on that channel. But, you know, maybe it's just changing some things up here. I kind of want to do some content like where I actually put a lot of editing into it and talk about a lot of things that, from my perspective, that require editing and more focus and than just turning on a camera and, you know, just talking for 10 minutes or in this case, almost 30.
Then why didn't you do it with this video?
So I don't know. And if that's the
this
case,
might have been a topic to, you know, have a more structured, I guess, grounded take with examples and I don't know. This is kind of a big one to tackle. You know, you're basically accusing anyone who likes attractive women in video games of being fucking porn brain rot retards.
and it'll be less uploads. You know, I'm not gonna be able to upload 5 days a week as I used to. But we'll see. And so just, you know, I ask those who are supportive of me to pray that God would guide me in the direction that I'm supposed to be, because I do feel like I'm at a turning point in this right now. Because it's like, wait, I don't know. So anyway, thank you all so much for hanging out with me.
I've already said it. I'm not going to say it again, but I know exactly what it is.
And hearing me out, probably going to get some people hating.
This is like the woman's version of a midlife crisis.
And who didn't listen to a word I said, and who will have these rebuttals that I already even addressed in this video, but because they didn't listen, it is what it is. That's probably going to happen.
Dog, she's not going to lose subs. She might lose like a few hundred, but nah. I mean, again, I'm not trying to be mean, but most people are not here for her opinions.
But let it be clear, I stand with Jesus Christ, and I will not be allied with perversion. And I don't care what about your friend here who is. What about your... I don't care. I don't care. I can still love them as people, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be promoting the same things that they're promoting. It is what it is. So, what about what you said here? And
just like you don't watch Pokimane or Alinity or Amaranth for the gameplay.
I don't care. I don't care what I used to believe. I was born again. And I'm being sanctified each and every single day. I'm still growing. Somebody asked that. And now I even mentioned that. Somebody asked that on this thread. They pulled up screenshots. People, oh, she's just a grifter because look at this. Look this. In 2018, she was defending lesbians in this game. Okay. Yes, I did. And then we have this question. What changed the past few years since you were defending queer ideology? It's simple. Jesus changed me.
I won't say it.
The word of God changed me. If we want to sit and argue beyond that and just argue about personal beliefs,
we've already been over it.
That'll never end. So, oh, well, then you must follow the Bible better than 99% of Christians. Well, and as I said here, most people who claim to be Christians don't even read the Bible at all. I can't even tell you with this Goonergate thing. Well, I'm a Christian and I support...
Bro, if this was a live debate, there would be legit tears. That's all I could say.
This, and I look at their profile and all it is digital pornography. Well, I'm a Christian. Hilarious how you can say, and you know what? I've been there, because not doing that, but I have been there where I used to be, oh yeah, I'm a Christian.
Crocodile tears would not be on the table.
Christian, but I was living in a way that wasn't biblical. Or I was supporting things that wasn't biblical. So easy to call yourself Christian. But
Griffin, I want to... Well, dude, Jay Hoofed already smelt it for you. He said it smelled like butter, so, you know. I guess you can... Never mind.
Are you?
And
so I said years ago, I committed to reading the Bible daily, and it changed my life. I do live it, and I'm deeply repentant when I stumble. Because I'm not going to pretend like...
I'm not going to get in trouble.
Never stumble? That's the thing, is people think, you know, those of us who are against, like, this, that, or the other, does that mean that we live our lives and we never have temptation?
Yeah, Rich's editor, apparently. So, like, he told this story. So the reason why, you know, Rich's editor has this massive hate boner for Melanie Mac is because she turned him down back in the day. They were at, like, this gaming convention or some shit, and apparently Melanie Mac and him were, like, riding together in a car or something, and he was sitting in, like, the first row, so she had to climb back into the back seat or whatever it was, and her ass, like, I guess pressed against his face or something, and he sniffed her butt, and he said that it smelt like butter. And then later that night, he texted her and invited her to, like, basically, you know, Netflix and chill in his hotel room. And she never replied to him. So that's why he had the hate boner for her, essentially, as she, you know, shut him down. So, yeah, that's the reference of that, if you're curious. You know, obviously shortened, but that's the gist of it. No, not Rich. His editor, Jay. Not Rich. His editor, Jay, is the one that did this.
I can't afford this shit!
In our lives to sin? Does that mean that we don't even have those same carnal desires? No. Things like lust, gluttony, anger, hatred. All these things are carnal desires that most people feel. But it's different when you act on it versus just feeling it.
This is you acting on your anger.
That's why you can't get past this stuff on your own. You can't through your own
You just don't realize it.
sheer discipline overcome these things. You need Jesus. And when I say, okay, I read the Bible every day and that changed my life, it wasn't because, oh, I logically obtained information that made sense to me, which obviously does, but it's so much further beyond that, and I can't explain it to people who don't understand that we live in a spiritual realm and that we face spiritual opposition each and every single day with everything you do. If you are watching pornography, you are entertaining demons in that moment.
Yeah, playing a video game is not watching porn. It's not even remotely similar. That's like saying going to the beach and admiring a chick with a nice ass is literally the same thing as, you know, committing a fucking carnal sin. No. No. It's not the same. We were given eyes for a reason.
So, yeah. So that's the thing, is when you fellowship with God and you read the Bible and you tell yourself, I'm going to read the Bible every day without exception, that is you actively pursuing God with the intent to...
Then why do so many of God's chief messengers have literal sex slaves? Like, bro, I forgot who was it? Abraham, right? He had a concubine. I don't remember off the top of my head. Here, let's look it up. I'll look it up real quick. Who in the Bible had a concubine? Yes, Abraham had concubines, including Hagar and Keturah, Jacob, Elkanah, Saul, David, and Solomon. Wow. But I guess God's a gooner, right? Jesus Christ, bro. This is wild.
Bro. Okay.
And those are people that had like especially Abraham had direct contact with God. You would think if having a concubine was like this awful fucking thing, he would have said, yo, straighten that shit out.
Like, think of the parable of the sower that Jesus taught, and how the seeds of the word are planted, and now some people don't have soil that will grow that because, and just read this for more full context, just read the parable. But if you want the seed to grow, if you are seeking God, you have the soil that can produce, and that can produce fruit. And so the act of committing to reading the Bible every single day, it was the act of committing to fellowship with God every day, is what planted seeds, and you see those seeds grow as you continue to plant more and more and more seeds. And something as small as one chapter of the Bible a day before you go to bed. That's what I do. So I've been doing it for years now. You will look back and see how dramatically that changed your life. Like, I can't even stress. People are showing evidence of how much that changed my life. Some people don't even think it's real. No, this is evident.
No. So this is the thing. Don't mistake this. What she feels is like genuine faith, guys. Don't mistake that. That's not what I'm saying here. The problem is she's manifesting other insecurities and angers in her life into a different target. She believes this type of stuff, but in her, rash and emotional state is not picking the correct target to tackle, to quell those feelings, essentially.
This is evidence.
And in the process is looking extremely hypocritical as someone who complained about, Laura Croft's boobs not being big enough.
How much God changed my life. I don't claim to be right out of wisdom. I don't claim to be right out of my opinions. I am following Jesus Christ. And I am applying the word of God to my life. I'm a fool who has been saved by Jesus Christ. So yeah. There you have it for this video. It's a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. I don't even know how many people are going to listen to it all, but the message is out there. I made my points known. Whatever I do from here, we'll see. I'm just trusting in God for his guidance. I've been so out of it with my routine ever since like the
Give me monies.
And it's been really hard for me to find my footing since on what I'm doing, because it really made me take a step back and think, okay, I need to make sure that I am more aware of how I'm presenting myself and what people think that I represent, because I do not want anybody think I'm representing perversion. So there you have it for this video. Thank you all again for watching. I'm going to be back. I'm still going to got my streams on the weekly, and we'll see from there what else. But I hope to see you on my Bible channel as well, at Bible Time with Melanie.
Armchair Psychoanalyze. Dude, It's like, it's so obvious. Like, this is basically like, you know, the identity crisis that men have when they hit 40. You know, they go out and buy like a car, they go out and pick up like a new hobby or whatever, they go and have an affair, like, because they're feeling an identity crisis, because they're hitting that point in life where they can start to feel like, oh shit, you know, things are coming to a natural close here, because, you know, the average human life expectancy was like 40 to 45 years old. So we have like a natural instinct to be, you know, kind of winding down in life and then figuring out what exactly it is we wanted out of life. And then all of a sudden that, you know, rush of emotions manifests in different ways, like buying a car or, you know, attacking the fucking gaming community for liking attractive women, even though you also like attractive women, just in a different game. So it's like, it's not tackling the root cause of the problem. So it's just like buying a fucking Corvette isn't going to make guys feel all of a sudden 20 years younger again. It's like, it's not going to do anything. You have to actually deal with the, you know, reality you're living in. But, yeah, I'm just curious. Let's see. From woke to Christian censorship, look, we don't have to like the same games, vote with your wallet, but keep your beliefs outside of gaming. Nah, I don't want someone who spent their entire life in sin and recently became religious to tell me what I want in games. You don't dictate what others want since you are the far right. I don't even think she's far right at this point. She's a Puritan Christian, which is its own category. That's what this is coming off as. 2 points, we're going to be fair about the Stellar Blade versus First Descendant compare. From what I've seen of the gameplay, Stellar Blade has extremely form-fitting and questionable attire, but it's still not quite... Yeah, it has thongs. She was responding to a picture of a woman that's practically a thong from the first... Yeah, no, Stellar Blade has thongs. And 2, the post she was responding to literally asked, is this what you want? While featuring the outfit. This is stupid. Like, bro, she's not gonna fuck you until after marriage, at least. The focus of the game when, yeah, that's every Korean game. I'm about to bust. Oh yeah, here we go. The simp army, bro. Thank you for your honesty and integrity. You were needed in this space. Oh, yes. Thank God. Oh, my God. I'm sorry you're getting so much hate. I agree with you. The first is... Oh, my God, bro. It's so bad. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll add in the fucking, you know, literal, as she calls it, gooning over fucking Laura Croft here. Can't celebrate Stellar Blade and bash the First Descendant. Oh my God, grifting God while simultaneously sexualizing yourself to perverts. Uh-oh. See, this is the thing with the fucking righties, bro, is like, they'll always be more Puritan than you. Because you might want to look into this mentality you're, you know, embracing. You know, women need to be covered at all times. It's basically Islam, but Christianity. You know, women stay home. They don't voice their opinion. They don't have any sort of say. They can't hold leadership positions. They have to be, you know, subservient. Yeah, no tattoos for sure. So, yeah. Crazy, dude. Nowhere in the Bible does it explicitly state masturbate. Yeah, no, to lust after another man's wife is literally what it says. What is it? Covet thy neighbor's wife? That's the exact phrase. That is the sin. It's very hypocritical. You yourself made pictures of yourself wearing very skimpy outfits and lingerie even, and that does not bother you at all. But if some fictional character makes it, oh no, that's bad, even if the game is rated M. I'm not playing the game, but I know that it is just a regular looter shooter. For example, your hero Lara Croft back in the day, she was on a lot of adult magazine covers wearing little to none. And the focus was explicitly on her female part. Yeah, exactly. The fact that she tried to act like Lara Croft wasn't a gooner character design is fucking crazy, bro. Are you kidding me? No one puts fucking cannons that large on a female character that stick out at a perfect 90 degrees other than to sexualize them. Like, are you fucking... She didn't have saggy fucking, you know, fat sacks slapping her belly button while she's raiding tombs. No, she had perfectly shaped fucking chest melons. Like, come on. No. Oh my god. Like, this is not the fucking topic to tackle. Like, go after OnlyFans or, like, actually, you know, bad stuff. A sexy girl in a video game is not bad. You shall not make any cuts in your body for the dead, nor make any tattoo marks on yourselves. I am the Lord. Uh-oh. Yeah, not a good one. Did you ever play the game Aren't You a Girl with who got her pictures out there on the internet, where you cosplay Lara Croft from Tomb Raider in a bikini? Weird video after that and pretty hypocritical. Bro. Meanwhile, Tomb Raider's her favorite game. Yeah, exactly. The Tomb Raider thing, I think, is the biggest, most damning thing. Like, how the fuck are you going to sit there and virtue signal about sexuality in a game when your favorite game is Tomb Raider? Literally sexy Indiana Jones. That was the entire premise. The entire premise of Tomb Raider was making a hot girl version of Indiana Jones. Oh my god. Yeah, the hypocrisy is the issue, because this is all after her Christian conversion, too. Like the Stellar Blade, Marvel Rivals stuff, Tomb Raider, all of that's recent. So it's not like she can say, oh, that was 7 years ago, you know? The ending to the second game was a whole ass cock tease. Here, let's see. I need something. Yeah, nothing sexual in the game, though.
Don't you think you've seen enough?
Yeah, no sexual innuendos or anything suggestive whatsoever. Level 18 plus, yeah. Guys, listen to this. Listen to this shit. So, Toby Gard is the guy who designed Lara Croft. Okay? His work on the game included building and animating most of the game's characters, including Lara, animating the in-game cutscenes, storyboarding the FMVs, and managing the level designers. Core gave Gard creative control over the game, although it was clear they wanted to market Lara's sex appeal, even asking Gard to implement a nude code in the game, which he refused to do. Oh, no! Wow! And I'm not even a fan of the old Tomb Raider games. And I found this with 3 fucking minutes of research. Let's see. His vision for Lara was a female character. It was a heroine, you know, cool, collected, in control, that sort of thing. It was never to create some kind of page 3 girl to star in Tomb Raider. Yeah, but guess what? That's what the fucking original dev team wanted. They wanted sex appeal, baby. So just because he refused to put a fucking nude mod in the game does not mean that the sex was not the selling point. So. Isn't that interesting? Literally designed with sex appeal in mind. Dude, that was something. This is why I don't watch right-wing content creators, guys. It's almost never good. I already know what I believe in, so I don't need people to tell me. Well, Synthetic Man's not even really like a culture war channel. He mainly just sticks to gaming. So, he's not like, you know, I don't know. Like, he doesn't just make a video to be like, oh, leftist, bro. And then, you know, that's the video. It's like actually like a mention of something in a greater video. The Abby video? Which one? This one? I don't really care. I'm not gonna watch that. I beat most of my good PC games. I'm getting Lenovo. Oh, nice one. Oh my god. Dude, that shit was bad, though. I feel like I need, like, a decompression after that, dude. Holy fuck. I was trying so hard to hold that, because, like, dude, I had, like, some fucking nuclear missiles ready to go. But, yeah. If that was, like, a live debate, I would have not held back. But, yeah. I will hold back reacting to a video. Holy fuck, man. No, I'm not going to launch the missiles. I'm not going to launch the missiles. But yeah. Definitely a manifested issue. Griffin look for engagement rings? No. That's y'all. Y'all are always simping for her in the chat, so, you know, go for it. Melanie Mac would censor bikinis in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, I guess, dude, Tifa's entire character design is big titties. So, yeah, I guess Tifa's problematic, too. Gotta get rid of her. Lollipop chainsaw. Wait, hold on. Let's see real quick. Did she make a video on Lollipop chainsaw? Dude. Oh my god. No. Holy shit. Wow. Dude, the entire fucking point of Lollipop Chainsaw is, ooh, don't you want to fuck this hot 18-year-old high school girl? Like, that's literally the entire fucking game. That's the entire fucking theme. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude, that's so bad. That's even worse than Stellar Blade, bro. Yeah, I had to take a swig of G Fuel after that one. Dude, Lollipop Chainsaw is arguably one of the most overly sexualized video games to ever fucking release that doesn't just have straight up fucking sex scenes in it. Oh my god. I mean, that's why I love it, bro. It's a great fucking game that's just completely, you know, the antithesis of the current state of modern AAA gaming. You have a hot girl character that acts like a woman, you know, tons of sex jokes, like just, you know, raunchy humor. But yeah. Holy shit. Defended Lollipop Chainsaw, but has a problem with the first Descendant. Oy vey. Yeah, I mean, Lollipop Chainsaw is literally just a fan service game. Literally just a fan service game. Lara Croft wasn't created as gooner bait. She was a beautiful character who wore hiking boots and kicked butt. She wasn't acting slutty. She looked better artistically too. Yeah. I love the art direction where they chose to inflate her tits to be the size of basketballs. Oh, I know she said that. Just the fact that they wanted them to code in a naked mode for the game tells you everything you need to know. They wanted those tits out. Oh my god. Should we watch it? I'm almost tempted. Let's just see.
So Lollipop.
We'll watch a little bit of it. Piercings are also a sin, FYI.
Pop Chainsaw Repop just dropped a remaster of Lollipop's Chainsaw, completely uncensored from its original release. Now, when you say uncensored, that makes you think, you know, kind of the first thing that pops in your mind, oh, is this a pornographic game? Yes, pornographic. I have to navigate the censor system on here to stay monetized. That is the first thing that will pop in your mind. Oh, this is a Coomer game, right? Well, to my knowledge, Lollipop Chainsaw isn't really so much that. It's just the fact that...
What? That isn't a Coomer game? I'm in disbelief. I'm in disbelief, dude. Like, literally, the first minute of the game is her inviting you to come fuck her in her bedroom. Oh my god.
Oh, here is a character that is attractive and cute and actually looks like a woman, and that's a no-go with modern day gaming as they continue.
But it's not okay in the first Descendant, but it's great in Lollipop Chainsaw, a literal fucking porn. Like, bro, that is literally, like, borderline porn at times, too. Like, they're working the angles harder than the fucking first Descendant players are.
Continue to uglify female characters. So because of that, we have outlets like IGN who refused to even review the game and instead had to leave their little sly remarks to try to deter people from actually purchasing it. So let's go ahead and dive into this. I just purchased this. I was like, okay, I'm sold, because I'm gonna be honest, I didn't play the original Lollipop Chainsaw at the time, and I think the big thing that was deterring me from it was the fact that, you know, the main character, she's cute, she seems rad and all that, but I tend to like the protagonists who are a bit more, have a little more edge to them, I guess. Think like Lara Croft, for example, classic Lara Croft. So I think if the main character would have been similar to that, I would have absolutely played it, because I do love the female lead characters in video games. But
dude, this has nothing to do with being a Christian. Like, it's not a real person. You're not lusting over an actual human being. You're just admiring some nice TNA on screen in a fucking game. This is insane, bro.
Well, used to before they ruined them. The modern ones, not so much. But now it's just like, okay, after seeing this going on, it's like, I'm going to finally give this a try. And plus, I was like, you know what? One of my favorite female characters of all time is Riku from Final Fantasy X and X-2. And
it just keeps getting worse. No, the underage sex appeal character. Oh my god, no. Fuck. Oh my god. Holy shit.
She's got that bubbly but still kick butt, you know, characteristics. So
yeah, she's got something bubbly.
Maybe I can become a fan of Juliet as well. Her aesthetic is really cool.
Yeah, she's 16 in the game. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up. She's like the sex appeal character. Like, dude, the fucking bikini line too, so you can imagine what she looks like with that skirt off. Like, dog. Oh my god. I know, yes, 16's fine in Japan. It's not the point. The point is how fucking hypocritical it is. It's how hypocritical. She loves these characters that are like literal gooner bait. Riku is like designed to be fucking gooner bait. That has been acknowledged by the fucking game devs. Dude. This is crazy. She doesn't even know what she's like fighting against. Attractive women in games are not bad.
We'll see how it is. I mean, the humor actually seems pretty good as I look more into it. However, okay, let's go ahead and dive into what's going on here and why woke outlets like IGN have a problem with Lollipop Chainsaw Repop. In the world right now of game remasters, game remakes, so on and so forth, constantly censoring themselves for a modern audience, it is refreshing to see that a game such as this has not done that. And again, it doesn't mean that the game is a coomer game for degenerates.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, it is a coomer game for degenerates, and that's why I fucking love it. It's great. It is one of the funniest, unique experiences you'll have. There is nothing like it, but it is absolutely a fucking game for coomer degenerates. I will fucking fully admit that shit. I may not be beating my fucking schmeat to it, but it is definitely a degen coomer game.
This isn't a game that has nude mod, or like, well, I'm sure people mod stuff, but it's not a game that has like nude stuff in it. It's not a game that at least from what I've seen, that, I mean, it's a cute girl, but it's not a pornographic game, if you will. But
oh my god.
Yeah. And that's the double standard with modern day journalists and
The fucking double standard with modern whatever.
Modern day developers and all this who will shun something like this, who is clearly, this is what they don't like, is that a transgender, a man can never look like this. A man will never look like this. A man will perhaps have a bunch of plastic surgery and look really weird and look like a caricature of this. They might try to look like an exaggerated clown version of this.
So is she defending the fucking trannies because, you know, the first Descendant offers unrealistic body standards?
But they can never actually look like this. And that is, let's be real, probably the main reason why these modern video games don't have characters. Most of them. There's some exceptions, but most of them.
Let's give her the bit. Let's see if she penned the comment saying, actually, it is a Gooner game. Nope. Oh, look at this. She got money from someone saying, let me guess it's because the main character is a beautiful, attractive female character and game reviewers hate seeing beautiful, attractive women in games. Am I right? Well, I guess Melanie also hates it too.
Especially in the West, why they don't let characters look like females anymore. They gotta all be ambiguous looking or just flat out masculine and ugly. And here we have a very, 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 very hyper feminine female character. So that goes against all of their narratives. All right, so we have Manga Lawyer here. He says, IGN is unwilling to review Lollipop Chainsaw Repop, probably because it might trigger some of the they-them staff. Instead, they published an article announcing the launch, but reminded the audience that they gave the game a 5 out of 10, which is unfair. How are they still in business? So they're just like, hey.
I saw someone donate to... Dude, I'm telling you, that entire video played like the fucking DSP Beggar's Handbook.
We're not going to review this, but by the way, we gave the original 5 out of 10. Just saying. They don't want people to play it. They're mad. They're seething. All right, so they said here on their article, Lollipop Chainsaw Repop is a remake of the original Lollipop. I'm pretty sure it's more of a remaster than a remake. Correct me if I'm wrong. Which follows the high school cheerleader and zombie hunter descendant, Juliet Starling, as she fights through the apocalypse with her boyfriend's severed head at her side. Repop is a definitive version of the game, which leaves the story unchanged, with the focus on quality of life improvements and additional gameplay content, Dragami Games CEO Yoshimi Yasuda said in June. The game picked up a cult following, but in our 5 out of 10 review, IGN said Lollipop Chainsaw doesn't even attempt to differentiate itself from the genre, and most of what it does try new in the realm of its characters and writing ultimately ends up taking away from an incredible on-paper action game. Okay, so it sounds like to me they're saying, hey, this is a great action game, but it didn't do anything new. Is that their problem? Not everything has to be different. Not everything has to do something.
All right, let me read these super chats real quick, guys. Neonverse of the 2, I watched Amaranth for the gameplay. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love it when she plays with her. Never mind. The backlog gaming of the 9. Just finished Kingdoms of Amalur, 90 hours of fun. Thanks for recommending it. Yeah, that game's great. Massive underrated gem from the era, but glad you enjoyed it, man. And Honcho Reckless with the 2. Solomon had 1,000 women, 300 were concubines. Yup. But, you know, sex bad.
something new. That's one thing I don't like, is when a bunch of games are just trying all this. I mean, look at, because of games trying to do things new, that has just turned into a lot of the problems that we have in modern day gaming, where it's like, oh, let's just focus on story now, more so than actual gameplay. Let's do these QTEs everywhere. Let's do these, this and that, and all this hand-holdy stuff. So here we have Zombie Apocalypse. Cute girl that looks female. Look at that. A man could never. Not without, and you know what? I don't care the most passing troon that thinks that they look like a woman, look like a clown version of that. They never actually look like, no, could never. And that's
like
what makes
a video
me so
game
mad.
character.
I do like the Zombie Apocalypse setting. I think she's a super cute character. I think this will be a really fun dynamic. And, you know, back in the day when this first launched, there were plenty of good games coming out, so it was like, yeah, you could skip over some other ones because you had plenty of options, and I think that was the case with me. We'll see, though. Feel free to, if you want, maybe I'll stream this or something. Otherwise, just, if you want my opinions on the actual game itself, I'm probably going to play some of it tonight. I don't know. Let me know. I mean, if you want me to tweet about it, post on Instagram stories, probably we'll do that for sure, and so on and so forth. All right, so we do have some reviews here on Metacritic, kind of like in the 8, 7s, which to me, I think would be expected. I don't anticipate this being a 10 out of 10 game. Stuff like this is just lighthearted, fun. Now, it does look like there's QTEs there. I hate QTEs, I will say. But this does just look like lighthearted.
Let's see. Real controversial truth with the 2s, that blonde chick you showed earlier. Oh, the Final Fantasy character? That was Riku. R-I-K-K-U. I think that's how you spell it. But yeah, just look up Riku Final Fantasy X. It'll pop up.
Fun, and goofy, which I like. I am so sick of everything being gritty and realistic and grounded.
Yeah, I like Lightning more than Riku.
I hate it. I just want to have fun and play as a pretty girl.
But Sarah is growing on me from Final Fantasy 13 as well, so might be tough.
Killing zombies. Thank you. All right, so this review from 4players.de says bloody and stupid. That sounds amazing. See, that's the thing, is I love violence. I think violence is really fun. So give me a game with a bunch of violence, and they want to, oh, well, we want to appeal more to female gamers. We can't have stuff too violent. Look, Tara Strong, voice actor. I mean, come on. This sounds great. But yeah, whenever it's like, oh, we want to appeal more to the female gamers. Girls love
It's literally a fucking gooner game. She's like, it sounds great.
Violence, okay? I mean, look at Gears of War, the original.
Yeah, why is she shilling for violence in video games, but sexuality is bad? Violence is just as bad in theory.
Original Gears of War games had a massive female player base, which was unexpected at the time. But it did. I was one of them. I named my cat Coltrane. He's still alive. He's 15 now. I would venture to say that.
The unfortunate thing with that is they either look exactly like her with sleeve tattoos, or they're fat Hispanic women.
The old Gears of War games probably had more female players than Gears 5, which had a female lead, which I will say I did like Gears 5. Not gonna lie, I did like it. Gears 4.
Oh my god. Yeah, bro. She's not even anti-woke. She liked Gears 5. No. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit.
Not so much. But anyway.
Wait, what?
I did like Gears 5. Not gonna lie, I did like it. Gears 4, not so much. But
Oh my god. No. Dude, 4 was way better than 5. And it's not even close. 4 was actually standable. Because you at least got to play as JD, and you had like that whole segment where you play as him and Marcus together, which was really cool. Oh my god. Yeah, this is like a woke level take, man.
Anyway, I digress. But yeah, they do have, I want to say Repop has an alternate mode if you don't like violence. You're lame. Why? I don't even think that was necessary though. Why? Then why would you even buy a game like this? A zombie apocalypse game, but oh no, I can't handle violence. Bro, what a... All right, so anyway, okay, so Bloody and Stupid Lollipop Chainsaw Repop is just as over the top as the original, and that's why it's still a hit today. I like that. All right, so we have this. I can't read that language. or Area Jugones. I don't know what that is. Lollipop Chainsaw Repop is the perfect example of how a remaster should be done. It respects the source material, significantly improves the technical aspects, and adds content that fans will appreciate. It's a game that understands its identity, and okay, so the gist of it, which, hey, that's good. 77, not a 10 out of 10 review, not some biased, hey, this is a perfect game. They're being objective here, but they can highlight the fact that it did a good job at what it did. I don't think anybody is expecting a 10 out of 10 masterpiece out of this game, given especially how its original release was received, which was still good and it had that cult following. But to say objectively that it was, on a level of, some of the...
I think all those tattoos did something to... Dude, there's like a known thing with women who get a lot of tattoos is they develop like a pain kink, and nothing quite like getting a new tattoo gets them off ever. Like... I don't want to dive into that realm, but yeah, basically that's a real thing. Is there are these women that will get tattoos and it gives them like the best orgasm of their life because of the mix of like the vibration and the pain. And yeah, every once in a while they'll go and treat themselves to a new tattoo, sometimes without any ink on it.
Bruh.
So yeah, that's another version of, female consumerism, apparently. That's a real thing. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Chilling for Lollipop Chainsaw and then having a problem with women in games. Oh my god. I just... That's insane, man. That is actually insane. Yeah, Gears 5 is garbage. Oh, dude. And people call me a fucking grifter. Or, somebody who flip-flops. Or, like... What? Nah. No. Changing my opinion of the Xbox platform after a decade of zero results is not the same thing as fucking, celebrating massive bazooms in one game and then bitching about a fat ass that makes you want to take a bite out of it like an apple in another. Yep, Gears 3 was the true ending to Gears. Until Microslop had to unnecessarily draw it out. What's wrong with apples? No, you don't know what an apple bottom is? It's like an ass so round you want to take a bite out of it like an apple. You want to put it in your mouth, like an onion booty, an ass so fat it makes you want to cry. Griffin cooming. Hell yeah, dude. Literally. Women aren't real gamers. You might be right. Look at the video on the top left. Oh yeah, her soying out over big titty Laura. Let's see.
It's time for Larry Croft from the Netflix steroided Steven Universe style Tomb Raider to take a seat. It's time for reboot Lara crying in the corner to go to another corner to cry, because classic Lara Croft is back with the newly announced Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remasters. So let's go ahead and dive into this video. I am so excited. It's a good day. I think this comes to us a day after that Netflix abomination has dropped, and it got terrible reception. Obviously, a lot of us knew it looked awful because of the manly Lara Croft, it's not Lara Croft at all. Not Tomb Raider-esque at all. And straight man, and of course they relegated him to Lara Croft's gay BFF. Take a seat and dive in. You have your, look at this. Angel of Darkness Lara even. What the heck? I know a lot of people are really surprised at that. They were like, whoa, they're actually remastering Angel of Darkness as well. Obviously this video quality isn't, it is a little limited with X's compressed and all. Look at how good, oh my goodness. Look at how good she looks. Oh, we love it. The real Lara Croft is back again to save the day. I think
She's gooning! Get down, guys! The dam's about to burst!
Racer was like, pull the lever. It's time to announce something that the people will actually be excited about, because Tomb Raider morale has been extremely low. With that Netflix abomination.
Yeah, honestly, bro, the original Lara Croft has troon face, and you'll never fucking convince me otherwise. The original Lara Croft face, like, looks like what a troonie looks like with makeup on.
Abomination that just dropped, and Phoebe Waller-Bridge seemingly picking back up on that Amazon series and all that, but we got the real Lara Croft to look at here and to look forward to here. So here we have, you have the comparisons. Look at that. This is the original, and then the remastered. We have this, which looks like obviously the same team from the Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remasters, given, yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, the team on the Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remasters that Saber put together, they... one article.
Yeah, look, dude, the tit is literally poking out almost as far as their arm, but definitely not designed for sex appeal. Or the leather tight bodysuit, definitely not for sex appeal.
I call them like the Avengers of Tomb Raider, which they are. They're the Avengers of Tomb Raider, the Tomb Raider fandom, and that's why we get this. Her
tits are almost as wide as her shoulders. But definitely not for sex appeal.
Notice how the remastered Lara Croft looks really good. It's because they had a fan make the updated character models. They have a fan doing the updated textures. They have a super fan who created a lot of modded Tomb Raider content, overseeing the entire thing, or even coming out with the...
I bet he made a bunch of NSFW content too.
He's like first person Tomb Raider, all this stuff. He's done so much for the Tomb Raider fan community. And yeah, so he assembled a team, and that's why the Tomb Raider 1
Dog, she puts Tifa to shame right there.
through 3 remasters were so fantastic. I mean, look how good she looks. In Angel of Darkness,
look how good she looks. Yeah, her massive fucking tits front and center.
Love how they... they still keep the same classic vibe, so she still has her same features, and people are always like, oh, this wouldn't work in modern graphics, this wouldn't work in updated graphics, oh no, it would. It does work. It does. Not everything has to be realistic. Here you have stylized art that looks really good. Now, I would have full faith in this team if they even did want to make something realistic looking, that they would be faithful to Lara Croft, but I prefer this. I like this. Now, for those of you, here we have, she is so back, collect them all. So I know the... Here's some screenshots as well. I know the 1 through 3 remasters, those dropped on Valentine's Day this year. So if you haven't had a chance to play those yet, I would 1,000,000,000,000,000% recommend that you do, because they are fantastic. Fantastic. And just so you know, Crystal Dynamics didn't get their grubby hands on this. And people are confused because they're like, wait, how come we're seeing stuff like this in Tomb Raider, but then we're also seeing all this Netflix garbage and all this...
But yeah, dude, it's incredible. Why isn't she going to call out the sexual degeneracy of the character design? Isn't that wrong? I don't know, guys. I think I need a 5-minute break real quick after looking at that character. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. The Goon Cave is calling my name. Yeah, I think the face does look trans on the old Lara Croft. Like... Especially in the first 3 games, like, yeah. It looks like a trans person who's like coated up with makeup to try and pass. Would I pay for tattoo laser removal for Fuck no. Why would I do that? Hell no. Why would I pay for her tattoo removal? Absolutely not. Dude, she probably needs like $100,000 worth of work. At least. That shit is expensive. Like, getting tattoos removed costs more than getting them put on and hurts 3 times as much. Yeah, no fucking thank you. Oh my god, bro. Y'all need to go to the Goon Cave. Not me. Y'all are in need of the Goon Cave. Let's see. So FB, aka Facebook, with 5. Didn't she used to work for a gaming show? How does she not know about this game? Yeah, she used to be the person on GameStop TV. Here, let's see if we can find it.
Guess who's back on the show?
See? This is before the Christian awakening.
It's Grogu. He's extra hungry today, and we're gonna feed him on this episode of Decoded Collectibles. And his love for little spherical ball handle thingies. Luckily for him, we've got pretty much all of his favorite things right here. Tentacle soup, anyone? Coming right up. Place the bowl in Grogu's hands, and he will gobble it all up. Same with this little macaroon, like we've seen him use the Force to steal from an innocent kid on the show. Clearly, Grogu uses the Force for good here. Baby's gotta eat.
Yup, like I said, she used to be on, there you go, GameStop TV way back in the day. 15 years ago. Stop uglifying female characters. Oh my god. Yeah, 2017. She was working with Jeff Keighley. Gross.
That's going to be it for me, but I had so much fun. And really quick, I want to give a quick shout out to Roberto and Christine in the back because they made all this magic happen, showing all your tweets, and it was just so awesome. And of course, Jeff, I want to thank you so much for having me. I had so much fun.
Come on over here, Melanie.
Come
hang with us. It was a fun time. It was a crazy 2 days.
It was.
A lot of games. What
That's
was your
right.
favorite game?
Oh man, Shadow the
But see, this is back when she could get work in the video game industry, and then, you know, all of a sudden, once that runs out, so begins the religious reawakening. Apparently she had a divorce and, you know, other shit like that too, so... Was he actually gay, or was that... I heard different things, that he got remarried to another woman and that he was gay. I don't know what the actual case is. But yeah, she got divorced. And that's apparently what snowballed the... He gay like you? Well, he probably does like me if he's gay. But yeah, basically that's what started the whole right-wing shit. Is, you know, getting fired from like GameStop TV and not being able to get work in the video game industry anymore. Because, you know, there's newer and younger and you name it, people out there constantly looking for a job. So... let's see. Brit with the 2, can we watch? No.
Throughout the years, we have seen live...
1 month ago? Hell no. Nobody cares about Kill the Justice League, Brit. That's so 2024. Literally when this video was uploaded. Come on. This is old. Like you. Brit with the 2 for all things gaming news, reviews, and discussion.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
Yeah, that was uploaded last year, Brit. Jesus. I mean, I understand the older you get, the faster time goes, but a whole year ago? 2024? Now it's 2025? Like, come on. Dreamcast, what did he upload? A Switch video? Oh yeah, there you go. That was a good guess. He reviewed Dynasty Warriors. Suicide Squad is old. Yeah, they already gave it away in PS Plus. Game might as well just be, you know, gone.
Let's talk about this new leak because... Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the Nintendo Switch 2 because it's apparently being revealed in literally days, not weeks, not months. Apparently, the Nintendo Switch 2 is about to be shown, finally, for the first time, including release date, possibly. But let's talk about this new leak because people seem to be very excited but a bit confused by it. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. By the way, if you haven't watched it, I just put up a review for Dynasty Warriors Origins. That game is surprisingly fantastic, so even if you don't like Dynasty Warriors,
if you pre-order, also, if you guys want to get Dynasty Warriors, if you pre-order at Best Buy, you get a free $10 gift card. Just a heads up.
You go watch that video, but let's start things off. So this is by the very reputable leaker of Nate the Hate. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Nate the Hate. I've known him for, God, almost a decade. I've done hundreds of podcasts, but he does his own show called the Nate the Hate Podcast. And he said that apparently, literally on Thursday, January 16th, they're going to reveal the Nintendo Switch 2. Now, the part of it that people are kind of debating, that I want to show you some hot takes about it, but apparently this is purely going to be about the system. Not the games, not the graphics, not the screen. It is literally just, here is the system. Now, let me take a look at his exact wording to start with. I've heard the reveal itself is going to focus almost exclusively on the console itself. It's not going to have the presence of games. They could have something shown on the screen, but at this point it sounds like it's not about a software focus. Now, other people are chiming in on this. A bunch of people from VGC are confirming this timeline. I've even seen stuff like Tom Warren basically saying, yes, we have also heard it is this week. But the part of this that is a bit strange is that usually with a lot of Nintendo reveals, they do focus on how it works. Typically there's like some sort of Nintendo gimmick. Like, I feel like we forget this now because it's been out for 7 years and it's sold over 100 million units. But when the Nintendo Switch was first being leaked, when it was first being talked about, people were trying to figure out how it would work. Because the idea of, honestly, this connected screen, a portable full-blown console experience, there was some explaining to do. But according to these leaks, according to the screenshots, according to stuff that's been coming out, the Nintendo Switch 2, for the most part, from the screenshots and stuff that seem to be going around of what the model's actually going to look like, this is just an upgraded Nintendo Switch. So the idea...
That's good. That's fine with me. That's all I want it to be. Hopefully they add menu music, though. How do you open a can of Coke? I need a tutorial from this guy. Yeah, it would be helpful. Let's see. Bert with the 2. Please, this one.
From Z.
The epic comeback of 40 fucking minutes? Brit. No one cares about No Man's Sky. That's even older than Suicide Squad. Oh my god. A 40-minute long video on fucking No Man's Sky, a game that came out in 2014. I understand that's like a blink of the eye for you, but no. I don't want to watch a 40-minute long video on a game I didn't play 10 years ago and still haven't played. Does Dreamcast guy quit meth after the surgery? Well, I don't think he's smoked meth in a very long time. Nah, he's got to get his like entire jaw rebuilt.
Of doing a solo reveal for the system itself.
You just want to watch it? Well, Britt, here's what you can do, okay? Take the link you just sent, click on it, and watch it.
It seems a bit strange not to reveal at least some games with it, or at least show some stuff like Tears of the Kingdom running at 60 FPS, but people are talking about the fact that this isn't that different than what other companies have done. In fact, somebody pointed out something here that I completely forgot about, which is that when they revealed the PlayStation 4, Mark Cerny just said, hey, here's the PlayStation 4, and it was just a console. It didn't have anything with it, didn't show the box, didn't show just, hey.
She wants to watch it with you, but she's too scared to ask. Well, Britt, I'm not interested in yang and chilling with you, so sorry. I'm more of a Dreamcast guy and chill type of guy.
Here is the console, and here's some specs about how good the graphics are going to be. Nintendo doesn't play like that. Nintendo isn't typically the people that come out and say, oh, it's got 18 terabytes of RAM or whatever. They're kind of the people that just say, hey, here's a toy. And I'm not meaning that in a demeaning sense, but a lot of times they're like, okay, here's how it plays. I mean, remember the Nintendo Switch reveal when they had a guy sit on a couch for 1 second and go, look how relaxing this is. And then people came in and carried the couch away. I think the Nintendo Switch 2 reveal is going to be like that. But let me actually take a look more at these hot takes. Waiting until February or March to show off games is insane. Yeah, because there is talks that...
No, it's not. That's literally what they did with the first Switch.
They're not going to actually show games running on it until late February or early March. And there's talks about the fact that the release date is going to be like May or June. This is a very different style of rollout. There's just not a lot of people typically drop a new console around summertime, but this is also Nintendo. I feel like the craziest part about the Nintendo Switch going into Nintendo Switch 2 is that the Nintendo Switch is just the biggest thing ever, right? I mean, the Nintendo Switch is just mega gigantic. So people have a back catalog of games. People already have a knowledge of how it's going to work. Nintendo has a very separate style of fan base. I was actually talking to a friend last night, Foxden. You may see that guy. He's in the comments a lot. He's in the streams a lot. Extremely nice dude. He is losing his mind excited for the Nintendo Switch 2, and he and I were talking about what we want to see it. And I said, I hope the Nintendo Switch 2 has an OLED screen because I love the OLED screen so much. He said,
it's not going to. It's going to be LCD, and then they're going to sell the OLED a year or two afterwards, and everyone's going to rebuy it.
It's probably not going to have that, but he did say if they reveal something like the Final Fantasy VII Remake running on a handheld, dude, the internet is going to explode.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely going to scalp it.
I am going to explode. But let's take a look at some more.
Fuck. Where is it?
Bro, here comes a big hot load of PlayStation 5s. Oh, man, it's so thick. Sort of thoughts about this. Not showing any games and crazy. Isn't that the whole point, especially for a console that's supposed to be a huge step up? Wouldn't it make sense to show a PS4 game running on it? Regardless, we're thinking it's going to pre-order go live. No, so I definitely think you're not going to be pre-ordering this thing for months and months from now. But this is a good point. There have been multiple pretty reliable sources now that have apparently claimed that the Nintendo Switch 2 is roughly the power of a PlayStation 4. And sometimes people kind of poo-poo that. They say, oh, that's not strong enough. Oh, I've waited 7 years for an upgrade and it's barely as strong as last-gen tech. Well, my thing is the fact that that's still crazy. Look, man, I like my PlayStation 5. The graphics of the PlayStation 5 are not that ginormous of a leap over the PlayStation 4. I love Spider-Man 2018. I love the God of War reboot and stuff like that. Those games look good. They play good. They are good. That amount of polish, that amount of graphical power on a handheld. Look, I can't get over the fact that the Nintendo Switch 2, even if it is just a beefier Nintendo Switch, I'm 100% down for it. This to me is cool. Yeah, maybe it could be more experimental. Yeah, it's not as dangerous or evocative or crazy as previous Nintendo systems have been, but this to me still sounds incredibly cool. I did see somebody say, there was actually a lot of discourse about the fact that they don't like that Nintendo is playing it safe, but at this point, I think Nintendo has started.
I like the way that looks, if that's actually the final mock-up. That looks really cool. I like how they have the accents on the actual thumbsticks. I don't know. That looks really nice. And the dock redesign looks good. I don't know, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Well, what do you expect? It's a handheld. I mean, what are they going to change? Like, there's not really much in terms of new technology to update. It's a screen with controllers on each side. I mean, the Steam Deck, the fucking ROG Ally, the Lenovo Legion Go, the PlayStation Portal, the Nintendo Switch 2, they all look almost identical. Like, there's not really anything you could do to differentiate it unless you make it like this weird, obnoxious thing to hold that's unnecessarily large. Just like something I have. But yeah. Oski Woski with the 2, please. All 3 OG Modern Warfare campaigns on Switch 2. Yeah, I don't know why they don't port Call of Duty to Switch. Makes zero fucking sense to me. They could be making easy money on that. The 7-Minute Man with the 2, he's going to sell his Switch to his girlfriend at MSRP for 2. Possibly. You never know. He already let his girlfriend's kids have his other Switch, so...
It's something. They have started a fire, and they continue to stoke it. This is the beginning of the handheld wars, where it does sound like, according to a bunch of leaks, Xbox is pretty much confirmed they're making some sort of dedicated Xbox handheld. There's been multiple leaks about the fact that Sony is kind of scrambling. They're trying to figure out their own dedicated handheld, and the Nintendo Switch 2 being roughly the power of a PlayStation 4. I think things are about to change a bit. I think that now that we're all working more, a lot of us have kids and stuff like that, it's the kind of thing where it's nice to be able to play stuff that isn't on a big screen, that I can just play anywhere, anytime, on the exercise bike, while I'm sitting on the couch with the bros. I think the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be massive. But I gotta admit, I am dying to see it. I want to see what it looks like. Hopefully, it's a bit different just for the surprise factor. But I guess we'll know on Thursday. Thanks so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Also, go watch my Dynasty Warriors video. It was so fun to make. It was so fun to beat that game, and it was really fun to edit the video, to be honest with you. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else...
Why change what's not... Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It doesn't really need a visual overhaul. Osky the 2, especially COD Mobile, literally no-brainer. Yeah, it makes zero sense. Microsoft, Activision, all parties involved are stupid for not doing it. That's 100 million people you could get playing a Call of Duty game. Wild. It makes zero sense. Like, if they can put Warzone Mobile on phones, they could put that shit on a Switch. No, he's getting a surgery in a few weeks. So apparently he has to get all of his teeth taken out, and then he has to have bone grafts done to his jaws. And then after that, once it heals after a month or two, he has to get permanent posts almost drilled into the bone to where they're going to mount his artificial teeth. So, yeah, it's going to be a pretty intensive surgery. And that takes a long time to recover, too. Watch the Dynasty War? Oh, we can, I guess.
Hey there, gamers. Dream.
I will be playing this, so...
Cast Guy here, and today we're talking about Dynasty Warriors Origins. This is my brutally honest review for it because I just finished playing the game about 10 minutes ago. I literally just rolled credits, and this game was extremely fun. I had a grin on my face for the entire thing. It has everything that previous Dynasty Warriors games have had, like big battles, basically 1 versus 1,000 combat, but it also has a bunch of new stuff. Side quests, branching story paths, replayability out the butt, weapon customization, an overworld map. I mean, Origins is a very different style of Dynasty Warriors, but also it's just a blast to play. Sometimes I feel like gamers have this habit of trying to quantify fun, saying, oh, that's a guilty pleasure. Oh, that's mindless enjoyment. You know what? This game at times is just silly. Sometimes I wanted to just turn off my brain and mow down soldiers, but I loved it. I loved this game. Yeah, the story isn't the best. Yeah, some of the stuff doesn't make sense, but when you're out there on the battlefield, literally doing a super attack to wipe out hundreds and hundreds of soldiers with a spear that's on fire, just blasting people back, it is fun. But let's talk about the goods and the bads. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. All right, so first and foremost, let's talk about what a Dynasty Warrior game is and what Origin is, because this is a bit different than the other entries have been. So this is a subgenre called a Musu. It's a game that's basically about you being a super-powered soldier, but still having to be tactical in your might. Well, you could typically just run around a battlefield and wipe people out. There are objectives. You can see on the minimap, you can tell when certain other lieutenants and stuff are being attacked or need assistance. So even though you could just rush and kill the last boss, what makes these games so fun is the morale system, where you can cheer up your troops if they're being attacked by archers. You can flank around and ride your horse up a hill and try and wipe out the archers and make everybody happier, or doing a super attack and killing a bunch of their lieutenants or their mid-ranked generals and stuff like that. It makes your soldiers stronger and happier. So there is this interesting duality where, okay, yes,
God, it looks so shit. Yeah, it's just a mindless action game, so...
Probably can just jump into the fray and survive a bit, just trying to kill the enemy forces purely by myself, but by cheering up your people, you can make it an onslaught. Now, the part of Origins that feels so different is that this is a prequel. You are going to see characters that you may recognize if you've played other games in the series, so you may see people like Cao Cao or a very young and very dangerous Lu Bu, but what's cool to me is those branching paths. About halfway through the game, and you can create a save file to do each of the different paths, but at a certain point, they basically say, okay, pick a team. This was during a very dangerous point in history, the Three Kingdoms, where there's different groups that are all trying to vie for power to become the emperor. And you, at the beginning, get to be friends with everybody, team up with everybody, do missions with everybody. But about halfway through the game, they straight up tell you, okay, it's time to pick a side. Now, you get a while to kind of pick. You can talk to the characters. You can do missions still to a point with everybody, but at a certain moment, they sort of lock you out, and they tell you straight up on the screen, okay, from here on out, you're going to be fighting people that used to be your friends. There's a chance you may end up having to kill characters that you previously liked or even fought with. And I think this is an interesting dynamic. The guy we're playing this is a nameless hero, and there's different magical implications, some stuff about prophecy that I think that in general, this game is a blast to play. I didn't care for the story very much. I feel like the only two problems I have in this entire game, the entire video here is going to be extremely positive. I ran into two major gripes. One, I do still feel like the voice acting in this game series is just terrible. Every Dynasty Warriors has bad audio in general, but here it is particularly bad. It's not that it's poorly mixed or that the voice actors are weird. It's that something about this just feels kind of robotic. Or sometimes they said words in a way that I feel like it was kind of weird. Like you're attacking a bunch of
yeah, it probably just says slop English dub.
And someone's like, oh no, they're attacking the Brigadans. It's like, is it? I thought it was brigands. Is it brigadans? But it's not just that everybody sounds weird. It's that everybody sounds like it's their first time ever reading into a microphone. Some of the lines...
it probably is. The budget for the voice acting in this is probably non-existent.
A bit funky, especially during some big pivotal plot moments. And the other gripe I have is about weapon swapping. Now, this is mostly a good thing. So the nameless hero that we play as, I called my guy Subscribe. But when you're playing it, as you're going through this, you're constantly unlocking new weapons. There's different stuff like spears, polearms, twin axes, different styles of sword that are bigger or heavier or crazier. But what's cool about this is that using a weapon has a proficiency system. Getting better at it, doing bigger mass kills and stuff like that, ups it at the end of the battle. Now, you can do main objectives and sub-objectives. While exploring the world map, you'll occasionally find people that want you to do stuff like wipe out some local bad guys or save a city, but you can also pick up...
I kind of like this world map, dude. That's kind of funny looking. It's like, you know, the old overworld map from like the old Final Fantasy games, but, you know, actually in 3D.
Sub-objectives that say, okay, get 100 spear kills or use the hoops to try and counterattack 10 attacks, right? Easy stuff that makes sense. But as you level up your weapons, that's what gives you experience points. So while the max level is like 65, I believe, what it takes to get there isn't just killing enemies, it's leveling up the weapons. Weapons is what gives your character levels. But what I always thought was cool is that I like the fact that each of the weapons feels different, each of the weapons feels great, but also you get to pick what you want your special attacks to be. So when you're fighting people, there is this break system. People sort of have staggers. So all the bigger lieutenants, the other super soldiers you're encountering on the battlefield, they need to be staggered. Now you can do this by parrying their blows, by hitting their weak point, by calling in stuff like arrow strikes from your army and stuff like that. But when you weaken them enough, you can do a big takedown. Now it doesn't always kill them, but it usually takes out at least 60% of their health. That's all nice and good. But what I also found cool about this is that while you're charging up this, your different skills, like as you upgrade a weapon or as you do side quests, you get different styles of special attack that are more single target or better for taking on entire swaths of people. Like if you're fighting a guy who's still surrounded by 1,000 freaking bodyguards, there are some special attacks that are basically like a bomb going off. I like that. But here's the one downside, my one gripe about this. I have now beaten the game and I love the game, but I wish there was a quick swap button. I couldn't find it. I found buttons where you could assign potions, stamina potions and stuff like that. I found it where you could do all your different special attacks, of course, but I wish there was a way to make it so I could instantly have favorite weapons. I didn't find it. Maybe it's somewhere in the menus, but every time I wanted to swap a weapon, because you could use every weapon, I had to pause the game and open it up and actually go to the inventory and pick a weapon. Now, it doesn't kill flow that much. It takes like literally 2 seconds, especially because you can pause it, go straight to that menu.
This is Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It is one of those things where I wish that there was like an animation where like I could have a thing where like I'm doing an attack, I'm doing a combo, and I throw a sword up in the air, and when it comes back down, it's a spear, and I keep doing that combo. Again, just a personal taste kind of thing. But I want to talk more about just how fun it is.
Well, he got it early, dude. I don't get video games early. I'm like DSP, man. When you come to this channel, you get a non-sponsored, non-paid for opinion from a game that I bought myself with my own money and live stream for all of y'all to enjoy. So you can trust that the words coming out of my mouth are not bought and paid for by a big publisher or corporation like a lot of these shills on YouTube who do these quote-unquote reviews. That's the value of watching my content, is a authentic, unique, and real perspective on the modern video game releases.
is to fight and how fun it is to explore. I'll admit that with some previous Dynasty Warrior games, I'd get a bit flooded by sensory overload, where there's so many different lieutenants that are doing callouts, that are doing commands and stuff like that. You in the menus now can select how much you want the game to scream at you, essentially, because there is a lot of information. There's a lot of different menus and callouts and objectives and sub-objectives. There's a lot going on individual battlefields. Now, as I previously said, the goal almost every single time is to kill the enemy general. You could technically just rush them right at the start, and sometimes you're successful, sometimes you're not. I definitely had times where I tried it, and it did go good, but most...
When I played Dynasty Warriors, that's exactly what I did. I just ran to the fucking general each time and killed him immediately.
The time it's better to take on those side objectives, but if your main guys die, if the general you're currently working for takes too much damage, they flee the battlefield and you lose. So you got to pay attention to that mini-map. I think they've done a good job of making the information more digestible to make the callouts more clear. You can make it so that if you're very new to the series, you can have the callouts be bigger. You can have the callouts actually pause the game and appear on the screen like you've gotten a new side quest. I think that stuff is a good idea, but I almost think the part of this that was the most interesting of a change that I don't remember from previous Dynasty Warriors is that the way you can heal your teammates, you can actually go to their aid. So if you even run up to one of your generals that's currently getting jumped, you can heal them just by being near them. It automatically heals them. It's like I guess it's like an extension of the morale system of, hey, here's our nameless badass superhero. Now I feel revitalized to keep fighting. I thought it felt really cool too at times when you're working on some of these battlefields with multiple fronts. There's people that are trying to roll in battering rams or rolling in their own ballistas and stuff like that, but there's different generals and stuff that your army is trying to coordinate with. Sometimes it feels awesome to be the Batman of the battlefield, to loop around, to hit different people, to heal up everybody, and then do a big push. If you get everybody on the front lines lined up, there's even special charge commands where you and your people can, as one big bullet, battering ram your way into combat. But you know what's most important about this game? It's just fun. It is so fun. Every weapon feels a little bit different. Every weapon has slightly different combos. So some stuff, even though you just basically have a strong attack and a fast attack, some of the combos, as you up your proficiency, you can do longer combos, crazier combos, combos that break, block faster, heavy combos. I also like the fact that the side quest objectives specifically sometimes say, okay, I want you to do a whole set. You have to kill 500 enemies with a spear attack, strong attack combo. And stuff like that. I feel like I like the fact that this game, it always feels rewarding. It feels like it hits all those parts of your brain that are just so fun of like, hell yeah, I'm wiping out an army. Hell yeah, I perfectly did that combo. Hell yeah, I took out that general in front of all of his forces and they just had to flee in terror. This game is a blast. The parries are fun. The combos are fun. The characters are fun. I loved it. But, okay, so we've heard mostly good and a little bit of bad, but please, let's go over to the ratings board.
What do you guys think? What's he going to give it? A 7, an 8, maybe a 9. I don't know. An 8? That's what I'm thinking too. I mean, bro, this is not like a... Although it's Dreamcast, never mind. He said a little bit of bad and a lot of good. So it actually might be a 9. He overrates everything, so yeah, it might be a 9. We'll see. I think I'm going to go with 9. I'm leaning more towards 8, but I think I got to go with 9. Just because it's fucking Dreamcast guy and he's going to overhype it. So we'll go. I'm going to lock in 9. Let's see.
Put a big number on it. I am giving Dynasty Warriors...
Oh shit, is it going to be a 0.5?
Origins a 9 out of 10.
Nope, just a 9.
Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. And yes, we are bringing back the game review scores at the end of the video. I took a break from that in 2024 because I was dealing with, family loss and stuff like that. But now it's time to bring back the numbers, dang it. I appreciate you guys watching. God, what a first fun review to kick off 2025. I love you very much. And seriously, have the best day. Thanks so much for watching that video.
Yeah, that game is not a fucking 9. Not a 9. Like, maybe a 7. If it's actually really, really good. But... Alright, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's almost 6 o'clock for me, so I'm going to get a few hours of sleep if I can. And then start my day. So I hope you'll have a wonderful Tuesday. And I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.